All right. Let's lock in. God, it's a good song. God, it's a good song. I'm so into this song. How are we all doing? Let me hook up the microphones so we get this thing running. There we go. All right. And we're off. We are off. It's going to be an exciting one today, guys. I'm pretty keen for this one. It's going to be real different. It's going to be real different from the streams we've seen so far. I'm ready. I really need to set our warm-up screen here, but I guess we're just going to like rock the music for a bit and take it from now. But as you can see, I've been testing. It's been fun. And I finally fixed a lot of things, which is huge. Will Dub, first in. How you doing? Sergius, right on his heels. How are you? Good. I'm good. I'm feeling great. I've had a very productive day today and really locked in yesterday. And yesterday was such an amazing stream too. Doing good, thanks. Just driving to dinner. Will, get off your phone if you're driving. Be careful. Why is this handsome man eating popcorn every time I see him? Every time. Well, look. Snolzy, because popcorn is healthy, pretty healthy for you. Really affordable and delicious. That's, oh, hold on. Diving. What did I misread? Diving into dinner, of course. I'm sorry. I misread. What was I? I'm bad at reading. I speed read messages. I shouldn't. I should pay more attention. Oh, hey, hold on. What's going on here? This is not reloading. I thought I had this going. I guess I didn't. What's missing from that? I was quite sure I had this going. Yep, that's definitely not going. All right, let's go have a look. I'm going to open this up and have a quick check with the code and see what's up there. If I head here, oh, sorry for flashbangs. So localhost 8000. See chat. And then this should definitely be showing stuff. Why would it not be? You're all good. You would never be on my phone while I drive. Yeah. Good. That's good to hear. Okay, hold up. Oh, I'm so into this music. Wrong endpoint, Sebi? Is it though? I don't think it is. This should be fine. Might need to like rerun it and see what's happening. Give it a quick rerun. Maybe it is the wrong endpoint, but I don't think so. It could also just be... Oh, I have so much left to do for Fruity. Well, today is actually going to be a very exciting one. What I've been doing in the background is like re-architecting stuff so that we up and just like working. And then we could start on designs. So today will be designs, lots and lots of designs. Okay. Test. Boom. All right, there we go. It just needed to be restart. But yeah, let's get some more test messages in the chat because Right now it's just me going testy, 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 test. Though I see my last test. Oh, man. Designs, creativity as well, yes. Lots of AI stuff, though, is the plan. Though I guess we got to fix this thing first now. Okay, here it is. Hello, Katie. How are you? Welcome back. Good to see you again. How was yesterday's stream? Just crazy, right? Just crazy. Snowsy, you and your compliments. There you go. There you go, Snolzy. Big hugs. Lenko, you're back. Where is the level 22 hype train? Oh, I don't think I can take another one. I don't think I can take another one of those guys. That's too much. It would be too much. I could not deal. All right, so there is actually some exception going on here still. Or is there? Today is a new day. That is true. That is true, Lenko. What on earth was causing that error? That's a bit of a weird one. It might be something to do with like resolving the URLs. That's what it is. It's new people and URLs for the profile pictures. I could disable that quickly just to test. Hold on. So Twitch profile picture client is probably what I want to deal with here. Yeah, that's definitely what it's going to be. So this is going to work as long as... This should have our fallback user ID though, right? When I say right, I'm kind of like answering my own question. It definitely should. So what do we even need? We do need that that access token. This is going to be annoying. But what we can do, I mean, what kind of, this is scoped. We should be able to make it like singleton. And then, yeah, I think I know what to do here. If I do this and I make this singleton. New day, new stream, a new chance to get to level 22 hype chain. Sergius, it's I expect to potentially never get to a level 22 hype train ever again. That was beyond my wildest expectations. It really was. Kind of crazy. But yeah. One can dream. One can dream. And like yesterday, dreams came true. So who's to say it couldn't happen again today? Who knows? Who knows, guys? So, okay, here we are. We're doing our URL resolver. This is going to, I mean, in here, this user context provider isn't going to work because it's scoped. So that goes, there's a scope thing. What's it called? If I go look at my background services, this is going to have something. So background service installer, and then I go look at one of these. This is going to inject a, service scope factory. That's what I need. So that's up here. And then we can resolve that and then inject it. And then we can get rid of our user provider factory. There we go. Now, we don't need this. Well, we do need it, but we can use var scope is create scope. I think I need to find another usage of that. No, I don't know what I'm writing. I need to go back to the, so where is it? This. Scope factory. Let's see what happens with this. There we go. Create scope async. Scope factory dot create scope async. We'll await that. And then this is async. That should be okay. Create async scope. Oh, we need a, yeah. So await using hello. Await using var scope factory dot create async scope, and then we can var persistent service. Yeah, I guess we are actually going for the same. No, we're going for something different. We're going for actually that. Yeah, the user context provider. Though, is this going to even work? I think not. The idea was that if we didn't have a scope, we would fall back to something else. We kind of built that into the user context provider. But I think we need a new, like something completely new, right? This could, we've done some sneaky things while we were away. We engineered, like re-engineered significantly. It essentially looked like this. We have now background services. So this background installer installs a bunch of background services that are always running when the application's running, so that we don't have to be looking at a page for an event to trigger. If you remember, we had some subs come through when the sub page wasn't open. Even though the application was running, we didn't register the subs. And that's no good to us because it has to happen in the background, whether it's running or not, as long as the application's running, right? So to do that, we've got these background services. And so they need to be there when events are raised. And internally, they use the login of the user as a token in order to access APIs. I need a way to access APIs when no one's logged in, when we're just like browsing a page, for instance. Sneaky stuff, naughty. Yeah, that's right, Katie. There is some sneaky stuff going on. In terms of, when I say sneaky, I mean like, it's unconventional engineering. Yeah, it's a bit different from what you might usually do here. We're kind of like, honestly, we're extending Twitch at this point. We're really like extending what Twitch is capable of doing without too much like actual access to the internals of Twitch. We're using their API to do our own stuff. Which is very cool, but also very sneaky. Can you fix Twitch for us? I'm actually working on it, Will. I'm actually working on it. Like the little things we do here move us closer and closer to being able to do cool things. Lucario, dude. Like, it was very cool to put a face to a name. Lucario did his first, like, with like cam stream. His first stream with like his face on camera yesterday. And it was really good. We tuned in and just like watched him completely waste like a whole team of like 4 or 5 guys at once. It was a beautiful thing. It was a work of art. I hope you clipped that, Lucario. I hope you clipped that. You went back and were like, that moment was great. And I hope you stick that there as a short, like a little clip moment. It was very good. It was good to see you. It was nice to like, I feel like I kind of met you, Lucario. Like I know who you are as a personality, but now I know who you are as like a person in real life. And that's cool. That's cool. I'm excited to see your work on stream soon. Yeah, it's going to be good. It's going to be good, Taylor. I can't wait. I'm a little nervous, but also very excited. So I need to lock in tonight. The design stuff is going to be really fun. I'm actually disappointed that I need to fix this problem because I was hoping to jump straight into designs. Okay, user context provider. I mean, okay, let's go into this. Go have a look at the inheritor. There's going to be something where, I mean, if it's not authenticated, we're going to get fallback user. I want to see this happen. I want to see this happen. Though honestly, I don't know why it didn't happen last time, even when this was not singleton. That's actually it's a good point. I don't understand why this is happening, so I shouldn't make changes until I understand why it's wrong. Don't try and fix it till you know why it and how it's broken. So we're going to get rid of everything, every change we just did, and we're going to go through it first. Oh, Taylor, okay. You were at the paddle tournament. When did we meet? Did we actually meet, Taylor? I'm guessing like I don't know why you'd be nervous about little old me. I am not a big deal. I am not a big deal. You were too nervy. I don't know. I'm exactly the same as I am now. It was my first event. Okay. Okay, cool. What were you what was the situation, Taylor? Were you one of the people playing on the leaderboard like thing? Were you one of the staff for what was it? What's the other brand? Muscle Nation? Were you a Muscle Nation person? Like, or were you this is our brand reference, by the way, today, guys. We're going to be trying to recreate the look and feel of this because I don't know what else to do for Loser Fruit's brand. It's okay, Taylor. Okay, Snolzy knows you. He is a big deal. Don't let him play it down. I am not. I am so not. It's okay, hold on. Okay, you were helping Mong and Townie and Luke. Okay. All right, cool. So one of the power people, I'm guessing, Taylor. Very cool. Okay. Yo, welcome back, Nacho. Again, the star of the show. Can I get some freaking nachos in the chat? Nacho like blew my mind as he's done several times before with last stream. Incredible support, Nacho. I woke up and looked at the like stream report and I was like, what happened? How did this happen? It's yeah, that was that. Not often you see nachos spinning the nachos. Sick, dude. Welcome in. Thank you again for yesterday. I woke up smiling. I literally woke up this morning and I was like, oh yeah, yesterday I had another amazing stream. Thank you for everything, man. Thank you for the support too. It's really incredible what you do, man. It really, I can't believe it. I gotta find ways to I've got a 3D print thing on my to-do list from the subathon, so that's one thing, but there's so many things I feel like there's a lot that I need to do to show my gratitude for all the support you give, man. So thanks again and welcome back. Okay, Taylor, so you're one of the, I'm guessing, yeah, so wait, Mong, Townie, Luke, that's not necessarily power. It's, but yeah, okay. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. I'm guessing maybe, okay, you're doing some streams too, Taylor. That's cool. Hold up. But yeah, all right, awesome. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you in here. Next time, please, Taylor, if you see me, please don't hesitate to come and say hello. I'm really like a very friendly person. I think I'm very approachable. I think I am. So we'll see. But I think I am. I think I'm very nice. I try to be very nice. No, I guarantee it. I'm a very nice person. You won't feel awkward coming to say hi. Okay, so here, why didn't this work? I'm going to set a breakpoint and we're going to check. We're going to check what actually happened. Here's that breakpoint, and I'm going to reload the chat, and then hopefully, actually, here we go. Let me take that out. You might lose music for a moment, guys. And we're back. Yes, I think we're back. Talking to Seb only costs 500 an hour. No, I couldn't. Okay, that's rerun. I should make this error go away or hide it, one or the other. Then okay. Then we've got our breakpoint, which is good. Run that. I think this is going to hit our exception pretty soon, though. I need to bring that chat message, that chat message log up, and the next message is probably going to crash it. But if I set my breakpoint first, yeah, we do have our breakpoint. Okay. I'm going to, hello Burlap, good to see you. Okay, boom, here's a new message coming in. Snolzy said something, and this is going to get his user profile picture. Oh, no wonder. No wonder I'm doing this wrong. I'm totally doing this wrong. Yeah, that was a mistake. That's the mistake here. So, get user context. How did that happen? I need to debug that again one more time because it was trying to treat Snolzy as, I mean, where's the usage? So this is the name of the chatter. Get profile pictures async. This is actually treating this as the name of the person who, all right, here's another message from Goldie coming through. Oh my God, so many messages to catch up on. Okay. Yo, what's up, Nacho? Yes, Goldie's here. Welcome, Goldie. How you doing? Good to see you in the chat. I hope you slept well. Thank you for the advice about the raid yesterday. It went really well. I'm really, really glad we did that. So like, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Hey, Benny, how you doing? Welcome. Okay, here we go. We've got get user context. This absolutely should not be, this should not be, I'm going to even just like change this variable name. This is going to be for user. And then get user context. User context provider. There's another method here, right? Get user context without the user. This might actually do our fallback. So let me run that again. It's amusing, actually. This bug would never happen for my own test messages. This actually needed somebody else to write a test message, which is why it didn't come up while I was debugging during the day. Okay, here we go. All we need is one more little message. Let's try this. Well, actually, that should resolve my picture now. If we go head back to chat, reload this. And now, yo, you don't have 5 alts for test accounts? I have 1 alt for a test account. So this is working. We just fixed it. We just fixed it there with that one little change. So I can turn this back on. I have 1 alt, and that's Actuator Digital's account. So there is actually one alt account, and that's the account we used when we were trying to stream some like dev for On Point. Okay, it's all working. All our profile pictures are working. It's yeah, this is a win. This is a win. How cool. Okay, so now with that done, since we've got all of our chat working, we can, I mean, there's one other thing I want to do, and that's make sure we reboot our swear jars input. So here, this should actually do the trick. Let's give it a quick spin. Let's give it a test. Give it the old heave ho and say, fucking brilliant. Uh-huh. Oh, you know what? That's the wrong sound sample. I don't like that sound sample though. I want that to go. Bam. So let's change that over quickly. Sounds is true. Sound index can be 1. One more quick test. If I say fuck. Excellent. That works. Bass swear jar. Yep. Volume all the way up. Excellent. Excellent, guys. Brilliant. Brilliant. Now that I think of it, there was one other thing that I had done that decreased the volume. How's the sound volume of my little blat noise? Is that loud enough? Because that's one thing that should be quick to fix if I've done this wrong. So here's that audio volume. And I think I put it through as like 0.5 volume at some point. Volume here as a constant is 0.25. If I turn that up and rerun, unfortunately this needs a whole rerun, but okay. The Demolition Man sound, yeah, that one is in there. There's actually the voice sample and there's the Demolition Man sound with a bam. I think that buzz sound is hilarious. I really like that. The green tick chat working. Yes, chat working. Boop. Mark it as done. Let us rerun now very soon. We actually do need one thing we should do is that little like white blocky square with the like circles going over it. I don't think that's a really good look. I think we need some other thing to happen when an element's not working. Okay, reloaded. Good. Let's just test the swear jar volume. Is Bella around? Because I'm absolutely freaking loving her music. It's choice. It's so good. All right, pausing and then wait, one more thing first. This needs microphone selected. There's our microphone set. Yep, now that's updating. So now, one last thing to test, I guess, is pause music, make swear words, see if it blows everybody's eardrums. So fair warning, if it does, really sorry. If it doesn't, then we know that volume thing isn't working, but here we go. Fuck. Oh, come on. Fuck. How's the volume? Did everybody's ears bleed, or are we A-okay? Is it shit or is it fucking awesome? All right, well it's working. It's working, but how are we doing? Ears alive scared me a little. Is it too loud? Is it too loud or is it just okay? Because I can tune the volume a little now. I have it as a separate output, but yeah, it's fine. All right, good, Benny. Good, Benny. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's pretty delayed, but sounds like WoW the other night. Yeah, look, it actually does. It actually is a very similar sound to that. All right, here we go. Music's back on. Oh, is everybody as excited as I am about the next thing? We get to do designs. I'm legit like legit excited about this because this is where you guys don't just stare at me like coding, right? Now you actually get to have like, you get to see this thing come to life in front of you. And yeah, this next thing is going to be pretty cool. So we're going to be using Stitch. Actually, I'm gonna do that here with a completely new. So let's see. Hold up. And we're going to be working with GPT and Stitch. So hold on, I will do that here. Where is it? So GPT, okay, the first thing we're going to try and do is capture the brand of Loser Fruit. That's step one. I know we all know what Loser Fruit's brand is, but like, there's not a brand Bible out there. Oh, Will Dubs. Okay, hold on. Now you can't hear me? Okay. It seems like the volume is fine. Hold on. I think what's happened here is... Ooh. Oh, that was weird. Is that better? Is that microphone now coming through all right? I'm just going to tweak the volume a little. Should be good now. All right. I think we're good. Okay, Katie can hear me. They can hear me fine. No, that's all right. Okay, all good. We're all good. So Stitch is a UI design tool. So we can essentially use this to shortcut some of the design process. So, and that's what we're going to do as well. I haven't used a lot of it yet, but I've been wanting to have a good reason to do it. So that's what we're going to be doing. All right, first things first, we need to define what the Loser Fruit brand is. So we'll be working through that as a, so here, I'll be able to swap across. Yeah, so you guys know how AI can do, like it can write code pretty good. Lately, we've getting amazing results with Codex. It can do some like really cool images. We've generated icons and profile pictures and all sorts of things with it, but what we haven't really done a lot of yet, I've done a little bit of this, but I haven't done this on stream. We are going to try and generate some user interfaces. And so Stitch is an AI that does that. And so, yeah, we've got some new things that I'd like to add to the subathon leaderboard. Well, not even the subathon leaderboard, just to the entire user interface for Loser Fruit specifically. So, I mean, here, this is the first thing we should actually do. We've checked all our code in. We're going to make a new branch and call it Lufu. And we'll work from there. I think a lot of it might even just like get persisted, but like stay as a part of the application. But in any case, the first thing I want to do is start to get a really clear and concise brand for Loser Fruit. So we can start a new group, actually, a new project, Loser Fruit. And we're going to create that project. And now we'll have a new segregated set of context about what we're doing with Lufu. So probably let's go. So what's the best place? Does anyone have any recommendations about where to go to get to see Loser Fruit and her brand specifically? Does she have a website? Maybe that's the first question. I'm sure she does. I'm sure she does have a website. That might be the best place to go. Bots 1, this is much better. Good. Mo better? I'm guessing you mean like the audio is much better, which is great. That's good to hear. So let's go just like, what if we Google Loser Fruit and see what comes up? Okay. Number 1 result is her YouTube. Number 2 result is her Instagram. 3 is her Twitch. 4 is her TikTok. 5 is her Loser Fruit YouTube again. Wow, that's rare that you see the same result come like twice on the first page. Does she have a website? Kathleen Loser Fruit the Great. It's pretty funny. It's rigged. We've got an esports wiki. We've got wiki pages. Where's her website? If anything, if she has a website, we've got a Fortnite.gg page. If she has a website, then surely that's the thing that represents her brand. Hello, Dolly. How are you? How's it going? Good to see you. I mean, this must be an official thing that she created. Man, it's very like black and colorful. There's not a really strong it's not a really strong brand here. But maybe they were just like their hands were tied there. Their hands were tied in that case. You've been very busy today? Oh yeah, I'm starting to freak out about PAX, and I've started to like really lock in, and I spent about an hour and a bit trying to plan. Decasate wants to go to PAX, but she's having trouble figuring out a place to crash and a place to stay, and it seems like accommodations hella expensive. Been trying to help with that. So it's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Loser Fruit doesn't have a website. Maybe like official website? How is that? How amazing is that? If you get so big that like your website gets lost in the noise about you. You mowed the lawn and washed Nacho's car, and then you've got a flexing Eevee. Is that a Pokemon? Is that Pokemon doing like a flex? That's so good. That's cool. I'd be going through her Twitch, Seb. They will have all the links there. That's true. That's a really, really good point. Let's go here and then see what she's got. Oh, she's live. Hello, Luvu. How are you doing? All right. So she doesn't have a website. She's got everything but. She's got YouTubes and Twitters and Instagrams and vlogs and but where's her website? I don't think it's a thing. I don't think it's a thing, guys. But okay. Social email only by the looks of it? Yeah. Okay, no website, but we know her brand. At this point, I feel like the best brand reference we probably have is, I think it's this. I think it's this, guys. I think we're just going to use look at it. Compare it to the look and feel of her page, right? It's not black, right? She doesn't have a dark brand. She 100% has a light brand. I think like lots of light colors and blues. Definitely a lot of pink and red and green in her background, and whites. It's not a dark space, it's a light space. I think her brand is a light brand. So even if we can't find, let's go have a look at like her YouTube and her vlog and her Instagram. Oh, look. Okay. So we're not gonna... Okay, hold up. Okay, am I up for an early start tomorrow? Ooh. Sorry, guys. I just see a Discord message I have to respond to. Sorry, forgive me, guys, for taking a bit of time and being distracted. Ugh, I need an Instagram login to see it. I think Instagram might have some stuff, but I mean, it's definitely really colorful. Lots of vibrant colors. I think this palette, I've seen a lot of that. Um, okay, so locked in. Here we go. So really, like this fruit and all the like the different fruit. We've got the pineapple is becoming more a part of her brand. Definitely, there is some like dark stuff going on with these hoodies, but like it's very vibrant, fruity colors. Um, I mean, look at that. That one is very different from the blacks, the black colors. Like surprisingly, like I feel like her design is really like well defined, but at the same time, there's not a, like a clear brand direction here. This one is a good vibe. So lots of neon colors, um, lots of neon colors, lots of vibrant colors. So vibrant neon with reds, pinks, and yellows. Red, pinks, purples, and yellows. Okay, so that might be a good place to start. So I want to start by building a strong concept of loser fruits, loser fruits brand. Okay, colorful and neon. Always my thought with fruity. Good brandy. Brings a smile to my face thinking about that. Yeah, definitely. What about Fruity's Fortnite skins? Fortnite skins are a good thing. We could definitely reference that. We'll definitely take a good look at that. And okay. Well, I cannot spell it. Neither can I, Will, so don't worry about it. Yeah, you locked in, Dolly. You locked in. You got a lot. You got a lot done. I mean, it sounds like Nacho's bringing home the bacon and you're keeping the home ship shape with the mowing and the busy being a man today. Yep. Okay, GitHub Spec Kit can write some awesome spec sheets for agents to process. That's interesting. I'd go black with bright pink, yellow, and purple. I mean, honestly, taking another look at her actual, like her actual stream, surprisingly, all of her brand, like all of her brand is right there in this one image. The rest is just the game that she's playing right now. And she doesn't even have a border. There's not even a border in this image, which is like mind-blowing, right? Um, so I think maybe this, guys. This is gonna be the biggest brand reference. It's gonna be like blues, whites, lots of neon. Me and the keyboard have a love-hate relationship. Yeah, I've been wanting to try one of those like split keyboards. I think that'd be really interesting. So here might actually be a really interesting thing we can do. Loser Fruit's big enough that the AI might just even know who she is. What can you tell me about her and her brand? Okay. Mainstream appeal, making us stand out as more than just a gamer. Here's a breakdown of her brand identity. This is good. Yep. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yep. Content pillars, yes. Okay, cool. Casual but polished, friendly, witty, community driven. She engages with fans in a way that feels personal. Nice. Okay, this is great. So let's say, in terms of her visual identity, can you please give me a short summary of her brand's look and feel? This should be something that I can use to generate user interface to provide as a brand a short and concise brand guide to inform the creation of assets, UI designs, websites, marketing, EDC. All right, let's go with that. Usually I have to actually tease these kind of details out of the UI and out of the AI and teach it exactly what it needs to be. But in this case, we're going to be, I want Figma raise 2 split kilobytes. Digma? What do you mean, Bots1? Oh yeah, you wouldn't want to commit to one and not like it? Yeah, no, they can be expensive, but I feel like it's worth a try for me. Actually, now that I've fixed this, we can turn on our swear jar too. Okay, cool. Okay. So let's take this. Now how we're going to go and put that in here. That didn't really come out right. Okay, hold on. Would you like me to turn this in one-page visual? Yeah. Yes, please. Go ahead and do that. I don't know what this is going to do. We're about to find out. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what this produces. This will actually be very useful. What is Digma? It's a keyboard. Okay. I need to go try that. I need to go learn about that. It sounds like it's a decent DYGMA. Ah, cool. Right. That's interesting. Oh, sweet. It would be good to try. It would be really interesting to try. Oh, imagine that. Having them like, I feel like that would be kind of weird, tilting them up like that. I'm so curious what this is going to produce. Do you say please and thank you to GPT? Yeah, I do that as well. It's just in my nature. I can't get away from it. Okay. Kind of missed the mark. I think this, this does not do it for me. Let's put this next to what we see. So we need to guide it back. We need to guide it to a different result still. Let's see. I mean, what's the best single asset we actually have? It's got to be this, right? It's got to be the protein water. I feel like it's, yeah, it's got to be something like this, right? Because this missed the mark. This really missed the mark. So yeah, we need to go back and revise. Because this has got it wrong. What if we... What if we instead go and find some other assets and try and feed those in? So that's one. Yeah, that's a nice one. So this will do. So if I just copy that image, take that across here, put in loofahs. Yep, that's a good thing. What else have we got? Maybe, so in here, there's another image, right? Her strawberry is iconic. Copy that. I mean, it got fruit with faces. That's, you got to give it that. That's pretty good. But it's still, it's just not right. I mean, where can we get all of her icons? Surely there are emotes. Does she have an emote for every one of these like different fruits? That'd be a vibe. I feel like our Twitch page should have more, right? What if we head to... I mean, there's one. Copy that image. What else have we got? I mean, yeah, okay. Perfect. This is cool. Fruit ore. So fruity, yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. There's one. We'll upload that fruit. What other fruits are really iconically loser fruit? The pineapple. Would it be more images on her Discord? Believe it or not, guys, I'm not in her Discord. I got to sort that out. We definitely need to go get in her Discord. I mean, her Instagram, sure. Let's go on my Instagram so we can actually, if we go on her Instagram, I'm sure we'll see way more stuff. Oh, look, I am actually following her. This might be like, this is a good aesthetic. This is a good, this is one thing I hate about Instagram. It doesn't let you copy images easily. So I'm just going to snip. What else have we got that's on brand? Ah, this was such a good event. This was like, that was New Year's, guys. I really enjoyed that. Nostalgia. Okay, what about these? What about these resources? Like those fruit, that's a cool vibe. Like the 3D look, that's not bad at all. It's interesting how, like, although these are all photos, they all kind of still fit within a color palette. It's like, how does she manage to, does she just do that subconsciously? Yo, it's fast. It's fast, guys. Okay, where are... Oh my God, look how young Marcus looks. Look at him, he looks like a little baby. When was this taken? Man, that's cool. That's cool. How good's that? Oh. All right, what else have we got? Surely, I'm tempted to just like produce a brand Bible at the end of this. That's like, yo, this is how people should work with your brand from now on. Yo, it's fast. Oh, Fasophy. All right, what about an image of her Fortnite character? That's one. That's a thing. Does she actually have her own pickaxe in the game too? That's pretty sick. That's on brand. What else? No, that's too blurry. We're not going to go with that. What if we pause it? No, still too blurry. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. This one's going to cut it really well. Yep. That one. And then we'll also, that's pretty on brand too. Boom. Excellent. This one. Max 10 uploads at a time. We're going to like drop some that aren't as good. There's another one. Twitch metrics her emotes. Oh, that'd be interesting. Taylor, thank you, by the way, for all of those. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Taylor. The GPT one is too. It's too faded. We need more bright colors in the brand, 100%. Okay, we might be getting close now, though, right? And it's interesting as you scroll back through her Instagram. Notice how like the color palette of these older pictures, because we're getting back to older pictures now. Notice the color palette of these older pictures, and then look what happens if we go up here, right? Subconsciously, her brand has actually changed. Her brand has changed with the years, and that's not even like the most recent stuff. The further up we go, the more color finds its way into her images. It's funny because look, way back down here, it's actually evolved. It's actually evolved since those really, really old pictures. That's like more and more color finds its way in. Doesn't she look like Fast? She looks so much like Fast sometimes, guys. It freaks me out. It's weird. They look a lot alike. Crazy. Okay, we're losing coherence now. I don't know if we're gonna get much more in terms of brand out of it. These are like her brand is underdeveloped, where up here it's more developed. So, all right, so now we have a good idea of her brand. Maybe like one more. Is she actually? No, that's not a part of her brand necessarily. Okay. All right, so you've completely missed the mark. To help you get it right, I've included some images that are directly representing her brand. Start over and revise your master prompt so that we can very clearly recreate new user interface designs with this style. I think we might even need to start over, but like, if we upload them here, we'll be able to re-download them and restart the prompting process, honestly. But let's see. Okay, it can take all the time it wants to figure this one out. I think I should have put that to thinking. I think we might actually need a bunch of new icons. Like, it could be her Twitch emotes, but I think we need like more concise emotes that are like more like these. More like the fruit that's on this. And then we can stick that in we can stick that in the swear jar too, which I think will be really good. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. Let's see how this actually represents now. So, turn this into a one-page visual mood board mini style guide with example swatches, front pairings, icon ideas, etc. Boom. Can I send links? Yeah, I think you definitely can. Wildub, if you can't, then we can do it through the Discord. That'll be handy. Okay. I wonder what it comes up with. I hope the result's going to be way better. No, that works. That worked well. Okay, so yes, this one. And yes, that one. I need, though, the problem is these are like cropped in. I'll need to like outpaint them. So these ones, we can, okay, there's a few fruit here. That one, that one, that one, not that one, that one, that one, that one. We should be able to replace the coins with these. We can replace these in the swear jar already. That's like one very simple win. Cheap win that we can do here. So, okay, images. Here's our coins. So where is, let's file mask this to, we should be able to do razor files as well. Where's coin one? Surely. Hold on, there it is. No, that's not it. All right, hold on. I know where these are. I'll just go directly to them. So that's in swear jar. It's going to be, where's jar? Images jar.png. Nope. There's our number tape. Here we go. Here's our coins. How many do we have? We had 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We can just change this for fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 1, 2, well, 3, 4. We're probably going to need to, I mean, already that one's upscaled. I think that's our fruit. What the hell? What kind of image is that? And then we save that. Interesting. I hope it's like a PNG or something, but we'll see. You know what, actually, I think we might even generate fruit like this. We'll keep this open on the back burner. because that'll get us something that's like more visually consistent. I think Loserfruit has had this like amazing success where she's kind of like grown as time has gone on. All right, that's getting better. How do we feel about it, guys? It's definitely closer. It is better. It is better, but it's still not perfect. It's still not like, I don't, you know, there's something else going on with it. I think in the background, we want a single gradient. We don't want it to go from one color to the other. We have to pick a particular color too. I mean, she often has like, I mean, pink is the one in a display picture. But it's harder to contrast things against pink. Maybe there's light pink. So, where's like the one picture that epitomizes her brand most? It's got to be like, I think it's a light. It's a soft pink gradient. If I had to like narrow in on it, it's a soft pink gradient. It's this kind of background color, right? And the neon, did we include this one? I feel like we did. Yes, we did. I think it's that pink. It locked onto this gradient, but I think hers is probably more this. Okay, so some refinements. So here's some refinements. We want the background to be a single, uninterrupted, soft pink gradient, as seen in this image. So where are we? We're gonna re-snip this one. Keep in mind that the neon aesthetic is a big part of her brand. Gradients and light drop shadows should be a key part of what we're representing. Okay, here we go. It's better, right, Benny? Bella, this one, I don't know if Bella's around. I love this music, but that one track, it ends so abruptly. I'm always like vibing with it. Okay. Yep, oval eyes. This fruit skewer motif is not there. We need to remove the part about this. I mean, this is not a bad idea. The confetti, like, the confetti can be something that we add in post, like, you know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't, it should always be animated. I feel like maybe the brand should be animated and all of the elements should be like really vibrant. Well, it's the last thing you want to see on a holiday, right? And the part about confetti light particles. Oh, I don't know. We can always add that like confetti light particles ourselves, right? Fizz, you're going to lurk mode? Thank you for sticking around. Oh my God, I don't know how that icon is still existent. The little, so many better moments to capture that. Okay. Yes, please. Hey, Fizz, how you doing? Good to see you, Fizz. You're good, that's good. It's been a big couple of days. It's good to see you too, buddy. It's yeah, it's going to be a fun stream tonight. We're not doing coding so much. You saw the title? Yeah. Today we're done with all the architecture. So it's going to be less code, it's going to be design. It's going to be design today. So we're trying to like design, we're trying to capture the brand of Blazor fruit right now. It's though I think they're like, I don't know if the blue is really her. It's more pink. She always wears pink, so I don't know. I think this one's gonna do better. Very broad. You mean her brand is very broad? Yeah, no doubt. Okay, this might be better. I mean, where were we here? I think we're improving on this. I wish Luke was around. Maybe I'll nudge him. This is getting better. I feel like we might actually be circling in on something now. Right? I mean, it's definitely improving. We went from that to that to that. We're getting better. Okay, so what else do we definitely need? So lol. What is that pineapple? That's different. Hey, Luke, how you doing, man? Thank you. I'm trying to capture the brand a bit, so that I can go and make a few changes just to get it you know, just right. For instance, just to illustrate what we'll be able to do once we have this. Swear jar using this look and feel, using this brand. I don't know if I would call that a pineapple. Yeah, no, I'm with you. It's probably not, but you know. So Luke, I know we were trying to install all this yesterday. We have everything up and like working as it is, but I figure since it's actually on Saturday and I have a little bit more time than I anticipated, I might be able to rebrand it and make it all look like good. So what I'm trying to do is capture what it is that is Lufu's brand, right? And maybe the best reference I have is something like this, where it's like, it could be this teal color, and then like the vibrant fruit colors on top of that. It could be more like the pink or the like that yellow. I'm trying to figure out like what exactly her brand and palette is. Like maybe it's like maybe it actually is this. But yeah, it's yo Bella, how are you? How you doing? Do you have any feedback, Luke? Any ideas or things that can guide me in a different or better direction? Okay, turn this image into a color palette for use in UI design. You're feeling better today? I mean, a good bit of soup goes a very, very long way when you're feeling sick, that's for sure. So there we go. I guess that's, could be more like this or, we could even fill the jar with fruit, mini fruits instead of coins. The fruits should include strawberries, pineapples, strawberries, pineapples, what else? Like strawberries, pineapples, blueberries. We had up actually, so we've got blueberries, oranges, apples, peaches. Could include peaches, apples, with fruits that have eyes like the strawberry. Sure, on the right track, excellent. Colorful pastel typically doesn't need to be overboard though, branding wise. There's going to be a lot going on. Okay, so as long as it's clean and clear, then it won't be overwhelming. Yeah. Okay, all right, cool, Luke. At the moment, it's like, you know, what we've got is here's where it is right now. So the sub leaderboard is just like, we could already, just with this, we could be like, all right, Fruity's color is like it's a pink. The top could be like the header color could be I mean, it could be more like her yellow. Nah, that's too close to the gold. Could be like that. I mean, already we're moving in the right direction with that, right? Something like this. I feel like it's pretty clean and clear. Can be the top like 5 then when I finally get 5 subs under this system. So like we can just straight up set it up to look and feel like however we want using these. No, I think it's round corners. We can do something like that, but I actually legit want to like take whatever that feels like and extend it to, into things like the swear jar, right? Just like I could change the label really quickly to have this kind of thing. I can change its coloring to be more coherent. But yeah, I think at the moment we'll tinker a lot once it's all on screen, depending on how it's looking. If there's opacity as well. Yes. There's not currently opacity, but I can give it opacity. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll definitely be able to do that one. I think it's a good idea to like, once it's on screen, tinker with it. And then if it's possible for me to go away, like build a list of improvements, come back and make them, that would be sick. That would be really, really cool. But yeah, I think like this kind of thing, that kind of color is looking really good. You know, this like rainbow style, those might work. But yeah, okay. Thank you for your feedback, man. Colorful and playful pastel does need a, yeah. I might even like, I might even, yeah, the rainbow styling for buttons and progress bars would be sick. Okay, cool. That's a cool idea. I'm gonna try and probably like, I mean, that pastel, is that right? Does that really match this? This kind of missed the mark. But yeah, I'll keep on it. I wanted to make sure that I was kind of on the right direction. And is there, like, does Loser Fruit have a website? The big question I want to really, I guess, ask is there one key thing that I should look at that captures the brand that she likes, and so that I can take that and just extrapolate it out into everything I make? If there is something like that, it'd be really handy. If not, at the end of this, I might even wind up creating one. I might even wind up just like creating a new, like a brand Bible, and just being like, you know, this is rough. Feel free to extend and modify it. But if that exists, it could be useful, right? The strawberry logo plus rainbow is essentially her brand. So yeah, these are, all right. Okay, strawberry logo, rainbow. Yep. There's just so much more to brand in terms of like font choices, your like spacing and distribution of elements, the like background colors, how you like what your primary and secondary colors are, all of that stuff. It really helps when you design to try and do that. But I'll try and lock in on it, and maybe I'll have something useful to like take away from the whole experience. But no, thank you, man. Thank you. The strawberry and then rainbow. Got it. I'll run with that. I will run with that. This missed it. This has missed some of the vibrancy of the original image. Can you make the image, the color palette, more vibrant? Okay. I mean, honestly, I think this is garish compared to this, right? This is like, this palette is like more sophisticated. This one is garish. So I'm hoping we can find something between that and this that's like more vibrant than that, because it needs to, like, this green misses the teal. We need to get rid of the gray and the black. Those are just like coincidental. So we need to work on that. Okay, that's better. Let's drop the dark maroon. So we need to introduce teal. The deep teal needs to be a lighter teal. We can completely drop the soft sage and dark maroon. Okay, because yeah, that's just off compared to this. I think this is probably better. This is way better than that. Whoever set this shot up was like pretty smart with how they did it. I wouldn't be surprised if this happened in like Lufu's studio with her backdrops. She's got those colors locked in, because look how the yellow, the yellow from the background is offset by the yellow at the bottom of the fridge. And then that teal is really well highlighted with like, this is just a really good palette. This is it's well done. It's a good use of, okay. Getting there. Can we replace the pink and yellow with light gradients? Which go from the current color to a lighter shade. It's almost neon without being neon. Yeah, am I right? You're absolutely right, Brew. Okay. Yeah, the rainbow styling for the buttons and progress bar would be sick. Okay, we can absolutely aim at that. The vibrant red, I would go for the strawberry logo's exact red. The black I would replace with the strawberry green. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so generate me an image using these colors. Generate me an image color palette of these new hex codes. Yeah, nah, this one's got to go. We got to get the color palette right, and then, all right, now I'm picking up what it's putting down. Though that teal, not quite right. That teal needs to be more. So hold on. Adjust the teal so that it's closer to the color in the screenshot. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. When I get this right, the next step is going to be actually sick. It's going to be so cool. We're going to be able to move from this straight into some UI design, essentially, for new components. It's not getting the gradient. It's kind of sucking at doing that. So we're just going to pick these colors ourselves. But we got close. We got here with these. Okay. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. That's not bad. We can go with something like this. So if we... I think that swear jar... Yeah, that could really look good for the swear jar. Okay, so this is side quest. Let's not do this one just yet. Ah, thank you, Luke. Perfect. Color picker. Let's get Google's one, and then there it is. All right, cool. So, might even start like building a. Okay, is that the right one, Luke? It looks a little like the pastel pink that we use a lot. Okay. If I try and see that inside of like this, I mean, that looks a lot different from, these two pinks look very different, but I can incorporate this. I feel as though the pink in the background of Lufu's picture, that one might be more on brand, but I can aim for that. I can aim for this. We use it for text a lot. It's not, okay. For text, not as a font color. Right. Okay, all right. So, let me collect this up. So, back here, we need to adjust this. Okay, so this color palette still needs more revision. Here's an updated, here are some updated key colors. So that's the one from Luke. Gradient. That to that. Gradient this to this. So primary gradient, secondary gradient, then That teal, we still don't have it right. Amusingly, I think we're just going to fall back to, with all the sophisticated AI tools in the world, sometimes you just need good old MS Paint. Where was this thing? Where was the video we were just looking at? It must be a newer one, right? There it is. And then our color picker. Man, that actually looks darker than... Like in isolation, it looks way darker than when you see it next to that yellow. It's funny how color theory works like that. Context matters. Okay. We do like the teal, but be aware that's Muscle Nation's branding, not actually ours. Okay. Yeah, actually, look, that helps a lot. I mean, at what point does it like become a part of the brand, right? Because it does appear a lot now but no, I mean, hold on. Maybe I'm trying to, what am I trying to? Okay, I can 100% get rid of that teal. It just seemed like, maybe it's just my own perception of the brand has shifted. You know, just like sometimes she wears that. I guess this is like a baby blue though, not a teal. All right. I definitely think that, yeah, you're right about the red of the it's more a baby blue. Okay. Noted. Noted. Thank you. Baby blue. So yeah, if we go away from that teal to the baby blue, it's like this color. And since it's vibrant, I think we want to crank it a little, right? More like that. So, yeah, that's probably about right. We'll need some like softer variants of it, but that seems about right. So, okay, cool. I think we might actually be getting somewhere with this now. Baby blue still needs more revision. So, okay. Reattempt this style sheet. I mean, hold on. What are we even making here? I guess we want to refer to this as our mood board. This mood board with that in mind. Okay, see what we get. I'm thinking the blue/baby blue makes a good third color. It works nicely with the red. Yeah, I'm with you, Grison. Good to see you too, dude. Yeah, isn't he helpful, Katie? I don't know if you know Katie, but Luke does a lot of work with Loser Fruit. So he is the perfect person, the best possible person that there is, full stop, short of Loser Fruit, to ask about like the brand and how that like how we want to, you know, we want this stuff to look. And I'm going to be wanting to move pretty fast with this stuff, but I feel like often it works like this, guys. You want to move fast, but like 3 degrees misalignment on an airplane when it takes off can result in miles of distance missing the mark when once the journey's like, a few hours into the journey. So although I want to move quickly now about building all this stuff, I really want to make sure I lock in and get the look and feel right, like right now before I go and build anything else, because otherwise I'll spend all that time like creating the wrong thing. And that we really we can't have that, right? I need to like lock in and get it right now. I feel like we're getting better now. This is getting better. There we go. So let's go have a look how this has evolved so far. So now the palette is softer. We still have the neon stuff. We have the Loser Fruit stuff there. We have these colors. I think we've lost a little bit of the rainbow, but we've come a long way from like that first prompt. It's starting to get a much better idea now. So instead of a mood board, give me a new master prompt which I can use to derive new user interface designs for a website that perfectly encapsulates the style that we've discovered so far. Okay. Wait, what's that? Stop that. Send. Boom. Setup and prep is everything. It can really matter, Will Dub. It really can. And hello, yeah. Hold on, we did say hello, Grison. We already said hi. Okay. So let's just, to get a sense of what Stitch will do with this, let's see how it goes. I mean, at the moment, it's just going to like, this is such a broad, I did swear there, actually. It's such a broad description. Hopefully it'll get like, yeah, so go homepage. Because yeah, I didn't give it anything about what it should actually do, just how it should look. So let's get a look at like what this like very short branding Bible would do if it were to go and make a web page for this. Because if this is right, then we can kind of take it from there. Seb telling ChatGPT to do specific things that will create something, and I'm over here telling it to make cute cat pictures. Nah, Bella. I'm sure that you're very good with you're very good guiding it to do cool stuff. Will Dub, I 100% know all too well. The projects I've worked on that haven't had the right setup, it makes it tough because you feel like you're chasing it all project. Totally. We've just done a lot of setup with the back end, but we're about to go make front end things. We're about to go make it look really loser fruity and then make it look really juicy. And so the first thing I just need to get right is like, I want to just like nail the look and feel perfectly. I'm actually really glad that Luke stopped in to help us along. Thank you, Luke. Your feedback has been really, really useful. I know you're a busy guy, so I appreciate you taking some time out to help. What the hell? What is that symbol? I've never seen that. Draft, plan, execute, and results. How you doing, Riven? Good to see you. Like, totally. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. What's that old saying? No problem. I'm working on things that don't need audio right now, so lurking here anyway. No worries. Cool, man. Cool. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad, but it's missing something, right? It's still missing something. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not good. Totally. I have things I'm working on that have audio, and I'm here procrastinating. Will, yeah, man, I hear you. Okay. So we need to go back and let's see. I mean, how do we feel about the pink backgrounds? Pink is a brave choice for backgrounds, right? We could also go with like white backgrounds that that epitomize it a little bit better. Like it does go from this key color to like too white, but I think it hasn't quite got it yet. All right, so we can also, honestly, I'm very curious actually to see what happens if I do this. If I go and take like, there's just too much color in all of them to really like get one particular. This one also, I think this is like, this is not her colors, this is Fortnite's colors. So where was it? This. And can we pause this while Freddy's not in it? Okay. Okay, let's see if I... Right. So I can't actually add a... So I really do need to get the prompt here right, unfortunately. Rather than trying to make a... So what do we actually get here? Instead of a mood board, rather than creating a mood board, can you please create me some UI elements for a website that I can use to see what the prompt will produce if used? Reference the attached image to refine the color palette. Oh, that's annoying. We can't put our image in anymore. We can only put the image on the last, like the tail of the prompt. So, hey Beam, how you doing? Pink is nice depending on the color of pink. Yeah. 50 Shades of Pink, I swear. Okay. Okay, let's see. Yes, please. Okay. Let's see what it comes up with. Wait, are you using text-to-speech for the AI? Awesome. I didn't even know that was a thing. You've just made my life easier. I'm about to blow your mind, Will. Are you on a Windows computer? If you are, select a text input. If you're on Windows 10 or 11, select the text input, hold Windows key and press H. And then everything that you say can be converted into text really simply so that you don't have to type it out manually. Pretty handy. Yeah, Windows key H is your friend. Can really save you. Escape will stop it once it's started. So if I Windows key H, this little window will pop up. So this one pops up and now it's listening to me. And then if I want to cancel it, I press escape. Can be very handy, can save a lot of time. Yeah. When I'm streaming, there's nothing more boring than watching a person type out the thing that they want to communicate. It's like, I'm usually, to keep the stream entertaining, I say it out loud anyway. So to tell you the truth, I don't talk, I don't speech to text when I'm not on stream, but when I am on stream, I use it all the time just because I feel like it makes the whole process more entertaining. Ooh, now we're getting somewhere. Is that better again? I feel like the brand might actually be more complicated than just like a single color. Notice how in different instances inside of the palette, like the brand itself is not just about, if I go look at this, the brand itself is not just about, where's that mass dump of files? It's not about one color. It's about a rainbow of colors, but there's always one clear color in the background with a gradient, and in the foreground, some other like pastels. It's a difficult brand to work with, honestly, when you compare it like that. Okay. We can probably roll with this. So, revise the look and feel to incorporate the following. There we go. Let's have another shot at it. It's 1,000% better. It's like the aesthetic is like Lisa Frank met Kawaii Love and they had a baby. It looks good. Nice. Okay, I'm glad that we're getting somewhere. This is one nice thing about streaming and having, oh, thank you for following. Chronic Z, thank you. The Chronic Z, dude, I really appreciate it. That's another thing. that's nice about streaming with people here is you get, there's lots of positive reinforcement when people like what you're doing and they follow. That helps a lot. But it's also nice to just like get feedback, right? Because here's the thing about brand. Brand is not, it's not one asset. It's not your logo. It's not your color palette. It's not even your brand Bible. The interesting thing about brand is, like, you see it here with Loser Fruit's brand. It's not really clear what her brand is when you go look at any one of her assets, but she has a very strong brand. It's not a clear brand, but it's a really strong brand because the brand isn't any of your assets. It's the sum of every impression that every one of your consumers or users has ever had about your product over its entire lifetime. That, I think, is the best summary of what brand actually means. And people think it's like Nike's brand is the tick, or it's like just do it, or it's not just do it, is it? Yeah, it is something like that. It's like, but the brand isn't that. Brand is the sum of every impression that you've ever made on anybody that was exposed to your thing. And so it's quite hard to get it right, to look at a brand and be like, that's exactly what it is. So did this improve it? I don't think it did. It kind of, here was take one. And there's take two. And what it did was it used way more gradients, which are nice. It's nice that it did the gradient, but it's gone way too far with it. So I think we actually need to move away from... We need to move away from this prompt. We can do better. Okay, so we need some revisions first. So first I'm going to give some revisions and we're going to have one more pass at this. The brand is a white brand that uses gradients and drop shadows along with vibrant colors to create a neon aesthetic. Okay, the brand is a light white brand that uses gradients and drop shadows along with the vibrant colors to create a fruity neon aesthetic. Iconography. And fruit iconography to create a neon fruity aesthetic. It favors contrasting white with one key accent color for any given element. The primary color switches between we gave it before here, right? This, that, and this. With white text appearing over the background. With white clean text appearing over the with white clean text whenever it needs to be represented over the key color. Background. let's have another pass at the, let's see, okay, from there. So we're going to revise our master UR style prompt using that. Incorporate this and revise our, maybe fix the light brand, white brand at the start of the second part. A light white brand. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Lenko. Okay, back into my hole while I make things and stuff, but it's still be here. Bella, go ahead. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I should actually, that's probably a cool idea though, Bella. I might actually, I might even do one more quickly. Show me image that represents this brand mashup. Maybe that's a cool way to actually just describe it. We'll see what comes out of that. Okay, and then we'll get one more vibe check from this. Yes, please. I mean, look at the initial palette looks interesting. Hello, David. How are you? Good to see you again. How's it going? We're doing design today. So we're moving away from code and we're doing some actual, like, you know, right now, just aesthetics. We're trying to nail the aesthetic design. And then we're going to extend that out into a bunch of new UI elements, which should be really fun. Should be really cool to get this knocked out. I think the first thing we'll probably do is the swear jar. Shouldn't take long to make that look like mint. Oh my God, this went so wrong. Wait, actually, maybe it went so right. This is Lisa Frank met Kawaii Love. Who is Lisa Frank? Now I need to see what she's, oh, okay. Wow, it actually nailed it. Holy crap, that's like, Bella, this is making my eyes bleed. Oh my God. That's an aesthetic. That's a vibe. Just vomiting color. Oh my God, this is a vibe. This is a vibe. Isn't this great? Holy shit. Oh my God, I feel like, wow, that's a powerful prompt right there. Yep, that was a well-deserved swear word. That's a powerful prompt right there, Bella. That's too much. That's not, we can't apply this to Fruity. It's too much. It's too much. Turn it down to about 10%. Maybe though, revise this to be a clean, sleek aesthetic. Keep a bit of its personality. Clean, sleek, white, aesthetic. Keep a bit of its personality. That would be interesting. Okay, Lisa Frank is a lot. That's a lot. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're cooking with gas, guys. I think this might, yeah. The pink was too much, but this is a good starting point. This is a really good starting point. I don't know if Luke's still around, but I feel like maybe he can weigh in, because this, I think, is where I'm maybe gonna use this as the starting point to take some new to project the brand direction from here, because that's a vibe. I even love that pineapple. That pineapple is sick. That pineapple is very, very cool. Looks good. Luke, you're still here. Yo. Yeah. I think it looks good. I think the mistake was trying to lean into the background color too much. The background color just didn't work there. But if we just say, okay, it's a white brand. From here, we can like extrapolate this out in better directions. Yo, boom. Thank you for the follow, man. Very cool. These last few streams have had a lot of follows. It's like, I was telling you, Luke, when me and Luke were talking, I was like, man, just being slightly associated with Lufu's stuff, I think really like people lock into it. They're very excited by it. I'm so thrilled to be able to do this, man. This project is like, it's exciting to me. It's really exciting. Okay. I think this one can maybe go. We did what we wanted and got that. Okay, no, that took it in a wrong direction. But this is funny. This is funny, Bella. That is 110%. That's like 200%. That's 10,000%. It might be a bit too much. But I mean, it would be fun to remember this mashup for some future thing. Okay. So let's see. I think we need to have another shot at this now. We can. Is there some way to... Maybe we'll just even delete the design and go again. I love how it's doing this. It's yeah, when you're engineering, like when you have the customer that's just like never happy with the product, and it's like this thing version 2, version 3, version 3 final, version 3 final, version 3 final. It's like finalized revision. Never call it a finalized revision, because a work of art is never done. In the famous words of Da Vinci, they are only abandoned, never completed. That's hilarious. Okay, so going to create a landing page website using the following brand. Okay. There's our one-liner master prompt, tone and feel. Imagery and icons. Let's see. Styling rules. Typography. And core visual identity. There we go. This might be our, I mean, we can actually now take this, download that, upload it here as well. Let's generate a design. I feel like this is going to be more on point. It's the double. I fall into that trap sometimes. Yeah. Once you've done it a couple of times, you just keep, this is why in software, like the way this goes, I now subscribe to this idea. There's something called semantic versioning. Ironic that their semantic versioning is versioned. But this is a system where you can version things to be like, major, minor, and patch changes to something. And there's a really, really, really like crystal clear set of rules for how you version things. And this is what I use now, because it can really get out of hand. It can really get out of hand how, you know, how things change. And it's true with art, like doing revisions of artistic things, but oh my God, is it so much more true with code? It's incredibly true with code. Like the way things change, it's like, that's why we have things like this. You know, right now we're using, for our project, we've got our version control because we decide to go in directions and experiment, and then we'll change direction, and then we'll have things that we're like, oh, I kind of like this, but I'll set it aside. And you can get some really complicated history in your projects, and managing change is like half of the challenge of managing code, because code changes all the time. And the more people working on it, the more it changes. So cough, cough. My artist did that, and we ended up with 11 final, 11 finals on one asset. It's yep, final. It's a lot of revisions. Okay. Map revision notes start with blah, 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 RC1, then RC2, then, those release candidates. Release ready. Really release ready. No, exactly, dude. I mean, yeah, you guys should see the way that Actuator, its projects, they're very, very carefully versioned, and like the changes and the history of the stuff is like, yeah, it's one of the things that I think we do better than almost any other developer I've seen. And that includes like big projects like freaking Linux and stuff, where like Git was created just as a version control that project essentially. And it's now turned into the way that people version control almost anything, almost any kind of text data. I mean, interesting. This has taken a while. It's unexpected that it takes this long. But there it is. I don't suppose, since you're here, Luke, I don't suppose you know the font. Do you have a preferred font? If not, that's totally fine. I mean, this one's not a bad Rubik font. Like, this one's a Google font. You can get it like anywhere. Yeah. It does say Loserfrot. You know, it's like a Chinese knockoff of Loserfruit. Loserfruit. I mean, this ain't bad. It's not half bad. I think this could work. The font I sent you is, oh my God, how could I freaking forget that? That font, Burbank. It's just, a little bit more difficult. I'll have to deploy the font with the application. But we can do that. We can totally do that. And that was, Burbank, I'll keep that in mind. It doesn't always fit. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at it. Oh, okay. Yo, this is very, very Fortnite. I mean, for some elements, it might not be ideal, but we can try both. We'll try both. We will try both. How's this going? Man, this thing's taking its time. Any moment now. Should we just start another one and try the font, the whole thing again? Let's try. Hopefully this one finishes more quickly. Maybe it just actually takes that long. Maybe I'm being stupid and impatient. Though the second one, I'll get rid of the second one. I'll be patient. I'll try it again, but we'll make this one web. So mobile is just taking long. This is what I was expecting. It should have just like instantly, like bam, done it. So it's giving me 3 variants. That's interesting. You're cooking? I am, Taylor. I am. It's coming along. What do you think? We're starting to get a... okay. So Tay's... Okay. Tay, I don't know why you would have been nervous to come say hi. I shouldn't have closed that, actually. Okay. Ooh, yo. Yo, this is... I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Did you see how it like drafted? It did some draft. It sketched some stuff out. And then it revised. That's pretty sick. I think we are cooking. We are cooking. We're getting there. I'm very scared. Next time, Tay. Okay, look, what? Where's the rest of the stuff? All that, and then just like one... fill out the page to include a video section, a merchandise section, a header, and a navigation bar. I think we might have our prompt though, because when I saw those variants, I think that was like, yeah, that was looking really good. Okay. Interestingly, we're not going to need, you like the color drop shadows? Yeah, I think I overuse drop shadows in my designs. I just like them so much. I'm really into drop shadow when I design stuff. But I think in this case, it helps sell the neon aesthetic. One thing I would do here to make this really pop in terms of neon, I would put a white line, a very thin white line around the element as well. And then it'll really, really pop. Okay, so yeah, it's not bad, but I think I need to now just like use this with some other, I think we're close. I think we're close. So this one, we're gonna delete. Let's see if this one is finished. It hasn't. I think we're gonna abandon this one. We're gonna make a new design. So we're going to, so the next thing is we're going to create a subathon. Well, hold on. We've got our subathon leaderboard and we can restyle this. Let's first just get our existing, without having to do any code, we can probably make this appear like this without too much effort. So our background color will be a shade of white. Our header color will be annoying there we go. There's our header color. Now we're going to need to change our text color annoyingly. I don't think I built any support in for that, but we'll need to do it. So is that actually the direction we're going? I think it is. So many different shades of white, honestly. Getting the right one can make a real subtle difference. Small changes into white have a big effect on an overall aesthetic. Okay, interesting. There we go. Header color. It's a little bit more correct. That text isn't going to read very well. That's one of the does it feel right? I always get into the groove of that song, Bella, and then it changes, and I'm always like, kind of like I groove, and then it's like, dang it. So this, honestly, more that. And now we're going to need I think we're going to need more like black text over it like this. So we might need to make a parameter here to change text color. But yeah, we can do that. We can do that. But that's a start. So just to get this stuff all like looking nice, let's go Lufu testing. Gonna add a browser overlay. That's not ideal. Okay, there's already something missing in this. So let's see what happens if I go here. Okay, value cannot be null. Handle sub events. I guess we're jumping back into the code to fix that. Handle sub events. Consumers username this. Oh, of course. What's happening here is that parameter's not coming through, so this is the leaderboard. Armando, how you doing? Just finished shooting some hoops. Nice, Gorky, nice. About to jump into shower. Hell yeah. It always feels good finishing exercise. I always have like a good, like, you know, you're in a good headspace if you get some good exercise and on a given day. Okay. Substate. Let's see. It's leaderboard. That's where I'm looking. Chat, shared, sub, swear jar, transcriptions, landing. Subs leaderboard? Yeah, subs leaderboard. Okay. So here's the overlay page. The config page. Where are all the parameters for this one? Pretty sure this should have a crap ton of parameters. Overlay page. There they are. Okay, yeah, it's the top overlay. So this one needs username. Username should be, and then, yeah, okay. So then we've got some other similar ones. Where are they? Here's an example. That parameter, we need it here. Username can go in here. Well, actually, we need to convert it first. Username is equal to username dot from our username. This is domain dot value objects dot username. Now we have an actual username. This is what we'll pass in here. Okay. So then this one gets its own parameter, which is a username. I feel like we should be doing this as the prompt does its thing. But that's actually interesting. Where is the sub-state should have a listener? And I guess it's whatever calls this. There's the sub-state. So, all right, interestingly, we don't actually, don't need to pass the username down into this one. That's weird. That feels wrong. That feels wrong. But maybe that's just the case, right? Username is going to be username. And now this has what it needs to read and also handle those subs. And that's going to update the state. So we don't need this here, which is just feels wrong. I'm just going to keep it. Why not? We might, no, don't keep unused variables. Don't do it. It feels wrong. This is a code smell. This like, after enough time, guys, you get this intuition about what it should and shouldn't do. And it feels wrong that that's not there. But let's roll with it. Then we've got our config. There's going to be, here it is. So this gets to be an and this goes username, name, and that equals to username. Hello, yep, like that. Which we also need to populate from this overlay config. Does it get a parameter? No, it gets, where are these set from? Is this the UI that's doing this? Yeah, it is. So, just like this one, just like this page, not even this page, hold on, which one is it? It's one of the other pages. We're just going to have to go straight to it. One of these pages, right? Like chat page. Chat page can figure out current user by initializing. Same way, this should figure out page by initializing. So like that, we'll inject user context, and now we get our string for current user. Actually, that's username. That can now pass in here dot value, and user context gets injected up here. There we go. Okay, cool. Hey, how you doing, Thomir? Good to see you. Oh no, passing variables to component a few levels deep is giving me React vibes. Yeah, it is definitely feels like React vibes, Grizon, but it's because we're doing a very similar thing. We're building like right now we're building user interfaces in a very similar way to how you would build a React application. This is something called Blazor. And it should feel similar to React because it's using very similar paradigms. This is like, these. Yeah, I mean the way we kind of avoid that is with state management, but the reason we need to pass these variables around this way is because it's all done based on settings. So usually I would save and load this data from something like a database by looking up the current logged in user in the user context and giving that. But what we're trying to do is essentially this. You'll recognize this is a browser overlay. So this is for OBS. So streamers will add web pages to their thing. And OBS, it's terrible at like signing into stuff, right? It doesn't have like a fully fledged web browser. It has this like Chromium version that sits behind the scenes. Mike went super quiet. All right, I'll turn it back up. It just like randomly does that. Thank you, Goldie. So yeah, there's like a Chromium version that sits inside of OBS. And what we've done here is just overridden. Was that the microphone? Yes. We are passing variables around so that OBS can just save them. So all your configuration actually lives in the URL. And that's the reason we're passing these variables, is because we can't pull them out of state. It's, yeah. But this almost also makes it really like resilient, right? Because I don't need to, although I think I will eventually refactor it into something where we just give it an ID and then it goes and looks up the settings for that ID and then uses those settings throughout the application and passes one settings object around. We're not at that point yet. We'll get there soon. It's a weird thing for a microphone to do, right? I don't know why it does it. It's like this little volume knob on the microphone that just like, sometimes it just turns itself like off. We're passing URL params. That's right. Yeah. So we would pull it out of state and like have a context that we use in order to like cascade that stuff. But at the moment, like we could do it with one we could pass one variable in and then like take the information off that. But at some point there's like this happening where, kind of above this. But I mean, honestly, actually, I shouldn't try and defend it. I don't think it's good. I don't feel like it's a good design. What you're pointing out, Gerzon, have I been saying Grizon this whole time? Gerzon is absolutely right. It's not a good design. Like the variables passing down this way, like it's icky. It's icky. And I will refactor it into something where at some point one ID gets passed in, that goes into the database, loads all the settings from that ID to be like, there's one ID for a sub leaderboard, for instance, and then take those values and then pass the object with all the variables down. So that when it finally gets to the user interface, it can then present itself in the right way instead of passing a million different parameters. And that would definitely save me having to like weave this data all the way down. So it's not a good design as it is, but it's a first draft. It's a first draft, that's for sure. Okay, rerun that. That should, after it all crashes and comes back up, let us add a leaderboard straight in here. And then after that, maybe we even just do a take two design of a leaderboard. I mean, yeah. The other thing is my to-do list. I want some kind of timer that A/B swaps after a certain amount of seconds. And I also want, so there might be some cool, I don't know, chat doesn't have there are plenty of good things that do chat. The subs leaderboard is one where I'd like to probably get this a bit polished and then ship that. But so what we were testing is if I copy this, I see username comes up there. If I paste this now, okay. It does not have a property matching username. Subs top overlay. Top overlay. Does it not? It does not. Does it need it? Because state sync's already there. So subs top overlay. There it is. This was not supposed to stick around. One more rerun. And then let me see. What else have we got? So I think the goal board might be the next thing that we design after the swear jar. But first things first, I think we use that new brand to redesign the swear jar. So leaderboard first, copy that URL. Do we have a whole URL? Yes, we've got username in there. Let's paste that. Now we've got a working leaderboard, which means I can have our little demo scene as we test. Here's the Lufu testing. There we go. You know what? I'll also, so that you all can see me as I do this. Here's our Lufu testing environment. Maybe we need a white background since her brand is quite white. Let's see. I'm sure there's like a color, color source. So sorry for flashbanging there. Literally, the flashbang is flashbang, nothing but one single color. So does it talk about the background? Display. Into lighter tones. Clean white text on colored gradients. I mean, where's the actual white gradient? Not gradient, but the actual color white here. I think it's just actually white, right? Yeah, I guess it is. So that's what we're gonna do. Flashbang warning, sorry. So there we go. So here's our demonstration area. Maybe black is actually better, considering it's going to be on colored stuff. So, okay, so here, if we go to working and we pull up this, our background, mostly white, our header, mostly pink. We can actually pull this out of our color palette. Strawberry red. It's annoying that this picker doesn't have a... there it does, yes. Mostly red. We're gonna have to change this like font to black so that we can have a better... But let's head in here. We're gonna go from Fass's brand to more like Lufu's brand. I think this needs to be pinker though, honestly. More like that. And its width is going to be like... So let's see. I know that we need a taller, this is gonna have to be taller, but for now that's probably fine. I mean, there's a few different layouts. There's that one. And then we're gonna have a chat window. So let's, sorry guys, I know there's like, my tabs have changed, so the text is not there. Has the mic done it again? Ugh, sorry guys. The mic was good for 2 hours and then, yeah, it just messes up. I know, right? It's weird. I was very interested in Blazor. It has its own state machine like rack and other UI libraries. It doesn't out of the box, Grizzon. It's like I'm using my own state management system that's a lot like it's a lot like Redux, so it's the Fluxer pattern. Okay. So learning this design FE stuff is very interesting and fun. Yeah. Like you can get really, really far with some good prompts. Will W, you're heading to bed? Good night, man. Look, don't feel like you're that guy. You were one of the first ones in the stream today. Thank you for hanging out. Okay. How long it is till I read the chat? I'm sorry, Goldie. I hope I didn't leave you hanging for too long, guys. It needs to be cute and pink. Yeah. Good. We are doing cute and pink. So yeah, there's the cute and pink. And then we're trying to hook up some scenes where it's like, okay, in Lufu's scene, I think we'll have this like, I'm going to need a few more elements on the leaderboard, but that leaderboard will run down the page. I think the background, if we have a look at it, actually, you know what we can do? Let's go do this. We'll be a bit cheeky. And let's see, what can we do here? Boom, perfect. So stream paused? I mean, that's fine by me. That's low-key exactly what I needed for a minute there. I need a shot of her when she's just chatting. Is this her desktop wallpaper? Where's her just chatting? Videos, one of her past streams. There it is. Would all that stuff go away, please? Okay. Just for the minute, we are going to be Lufu. Gonna be Lufu, and that can get copied and put on in downloads. From there, if we take that in here and we add a new image, so let's see, Lufu BG test. And then we can get a sense of how this looks in situ. Though I think really it's going to be in game that we want to actually see, right? So this is one. So this is just chatting. So that's going to need Toby1 Kenobi, how you doing? Welcome in, Toby. Okay, when we're in this scene, so this is going to be, we're going to be experimenting with Lufu's just chatting. You're good? I am also good. I'm really good, man. Okay, there we go. So that's the just chatting scene. We don't need me in this scene, I guess. This is going to have a swear jar. So we'll yoink that. Lufu just chatting. I think swear jar is going to live down here. We'll get some transparency on it. Then, okay, with just chatting, I think where my face is, we'll have this up there. Gonna have subs, and then we're gonna need a section down the bottom for we're going to need a section down the bottom for current goals. Yes, current goals will go down there. So that's one. The other thing we'll want is, so Lufu also plays some Fortnite. So that looks like this. She's a very expressive streamer, Al Lufu. Okay, you guys should see what I'm seeing. Okay, second screenshot. Put it in download so it's nice and easy to reach. Copy that. From there, let's see. Okay, one more scene. We're gonna duplicate that. Gaming. That gaming is going to have us on the left. So this needs a rename to Lufu just chatting. Name already in use, dang it. Then one more here with the background. That's the wrong image, isn't it? Sorry, guys. Doing some setup here. Can you read? Can't read the names on the leaderboard? Yeah. It's going to be, yeah, I'm going to make it way bigger. Right now, I'm kind of like still just dialing it in. Still just dialing it in. So this is the just chatting scene. Then down here, we're not going to have any swear jar in the gaming. In the game, the plan is still, I'll need to check this all with Luke to make sure it's on point, but it's going to be two of them. Oh, wow. There actually will be a gaming one. There will be a swear jar on the gaming one. That's pretty cool. So, but it's going to be way smaller. So swear jar there. Let me just change this background if I go to screenshots. Um, so hold up. There we go. Okay. One moment, guys. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So now Lufa sits here. Swear jar sits down there. Let's get an idea of how this actually looks. And then this will sit there. That leaderboard is going to be hard to read, isn't it? So we'll need to dial it in, get it like probably like bigger, right? Yeah, that's looking better. Though the background color, honestly, still looking gross. So let's tweak that. I mean, that's probably good for the scenes that we actually need. But we'll work on it. So background color can be more white. We'll need that black text for sure. So let's see, in gaming, leaderboard, whiter background. Does it still work? I don't know. We really need this text to change, honestly. And I need another sub. I need to figure out how to simulate another sub for a minute to get this down the bottom. JK Raid, I have something to tell you if you don't mind. Dude, please, go for it, man. It's not the size, it's the color. 100%. Yeah. Kenobi, I'm with you. I don't know why I call you Kenobi. I should call you Toby. That's the obvious name. Okay, so already it's not half bad, right? The tools are not looking bad. We definitely, of course, need to fix the text color. So that's a parameter we'll probably just add now to this thing. But yeah, JK Raid, please tell me what's up. I do not mind at all. Have at it. Okay, so we've got username, row count, pixel width, header color, background color. We'll probably need a header text color. Do I want to do this? I'm tempted to redesign this system right now, but I really shouldn't. So maybe like just body text color. So there's the background color. Yeah, we want the body text color here as well. So this can be body text color. That's going to be by default white. What's up, JK Raid? Still hanging out to hear what's going on, unless my text is not updating. But maybe you're in the middle of writing it. Okay, so this is so let's see, what do we got? Text color. And then when this gets passed in, where's our background color? There it is. And we can add body text color. Color equals body text color. And now we add a new parameter in here. That's body text color. That's all white. Though interestingly, we are parsing these. I'm guessing we should probably mud color parse this too, since it is a color. Yeah, we'll do it. From there, body text color, that needs to get fed through now. So somewhere in here we've got, let's go have a look. We've got our sub top overlay row. I guess we need to we need to pass it down. You know, I should probably call it row text color. Body text color is probably okay, but I am really looking forward to redesigning the system. So, my color, body text color, and then default it to dot parse white by default. Okay, so leaderboard row, and then annoyingly the way to change text color is just to say color, which you can really you can feel that's a legacy thing. Dot value puts it as a string. And we've got our leaderboard rows there. Excellent. Let's give that a rerun. Yeah, give it a rerun and see. And now I should be able to just explicitly pass through the body text color. And now we're all waiting for JK Raid. Yeah, I know, right, Katie? But here it is. I had a wild dream where I met you and Fast. We went to the car park at night and saw a tornado pass through a suburb. Hold up. Tornado passed through a suburb 5 kilometers south of us, knocking out the power in the area. After it hit, experienced reincarnation while still alive right in front of me. Fast turned into, I think, a military open hood car or pencil. I turned into a blue fish and seemed excited about being a fish. JK, that's awesome. How good is that? That's really cool. I don't remember dreams. I don't remember dreams for whatever reason. For some reason, they just they come and go. And if they happen, I have some vague sense that they happened, but I don't remember exactly what happened. It's a crazy phenomenon. So when I hear people and they describe their dreams and how nonsensical they are compared to reality, it really interests me. I have only a precious few memories of dreams that happen to me. So hearing things like this is really interesting. It's really cool. I think people think that what you see in your dreams has some kind of deeper, it's some connection to your deep subconscious, but what does it even mean to be a blue fish? What does it mean to be excited about being a blue fish? Maybe it's because I'm a little fish in a big pond. Maybe reading this is like a Rorschach test for me. And I'm reading this as me being a little fish in a big pond, but excited to be swimming, right? To be there with Faz trying to stream as well. It's a cool dream, man. It's a cool dream. Okay. So we've rerun. Let's see. Background color. What do we call it? I think we call it body text color. So we've got header color, background color. I think I did make that parameter, but body text color, here it is. I'm not seeing it here. Background color, I see that. I'm not seeing our subs top overlay. So body text color is equal to underscore annoying body text color. I really don't like the way these settings are passed around. It's not good. Like somebody pointed it out before and it's just, nah, it's not good. How are we doing for audio? It's supposed to mean Seb is Dory finding Nemo. He's definitely Dory. Like, yeah, with my 3-second memory and how easily I'm distracted, for sure I am. Good to see you, Dolly. How you doing? Hello, hello. If you know, you know, yep. Well, you know, yesterday was supposed to be the rapture day, so maybe your dream was that Seb is actually the bluefish and it's just an AI Seb. Totally right, Dolly. Squirrel! Very distractible. How many sides quests has he been on tonight? I mean, I don't know. I am side questing a lot still, Goldie. I feel like I've been like setting up the brand, and now I'm dealing with like fixing text color stuff, which is completely different from what I set out to do. But okay, this is never set. Where does that get set? Okay, hold up. We need another color picker here. So text color, body, text color. All right, now that'll find its way down. We've got background, body, text. Let's see if we had a parameter for that. There's another one. I don't know, it reminds me of the 90s cartoon called Beast Wars. In one of the episodes, both the good and bad guys experience a transformation from an energon phenomenon without falling asleep or dying. Oh. Then that's probably more what it was like. It was your dream after all, JK Rage. So it's like, I feel like that's the kind of thing that could influence how you're, yeah. Okay. So this is body text color. I need to make sure that our subs overlay page has that parameter now. Where was it? I'm not seeing it. Text color. That's what it's called. So body text, no, this needs to be text color. Okay, rerun. This would be much neater, much neater if I just inserted all these values into a database, gave it a primary key, and like retrieve that wherever it was needed to get like font and styling stuff. And then you could pass one object around and then retrieve the values you need as you need them instead of having them like push all the way down. Body text color could be now like black. Oh, damn, that's not finding its way all the way down. All right, somewhere in here it's losing coherence. Body text goes to body text, goes to, where is it? Body text, yep. Goes to this, Goes to there. So that seems right. Did I not rerun it? Maybe that's it. Bella, this music is like so good. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Okay, where are we? Okay, come on, change. Why is it not changing? I mean, this works just fine. That should be white. Where is it getting lost? Oh, I know why. This is because we are losing this. This is actually not our this is our config page that we need to see these change happen in. So it's not the overlay page, it's the config page. And right here, subs leaderboard config should have, so there's the subs leaderboard. And now this, okay, hold on. Subs top, okay, no, it's this one, right? This is where the style is, overlay config. So that should be here. And that's getting set here. So yeah, that should be fine. Body text color, all right. You're working on part 2 of this like, dude, more of this music would be amazing. I think chat should help me name it though. I like it. Side questing. That's pretty funny. Hey, Beam, how you doing? Welcome in. Love the nacho. Okay, so body text color. Okay, why is that not working? This actually all seems legit. Subs top overlay gets this. Body text color. Does it feed on in? Yes. Hold up, maybe not. Body text color. Am I making use of this? Maybe not, right? No, here it is. I mean, that definitely appears here. Leaderboard row. I think actually what might be the thing is, where's the name rendered? So there's the rank. There it is, viewer name. Okay, so it's in viewer name and it's going to be viewer name. That's what we really need to change. And also the total. So we currently have it in the wrong spot. That goes here. That's why it's not changing. Excellent. And then also we'll need to update this next, but we'll see it down the bottom. So is this a public playlist? Beam? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. And not only that, Beam, the person who made it is right here in the chat right now. This is Bella's work. And I freaking love it. It's so good. There you go. How cool is that? How cool is that, Beam? The person who made the playlist is here with us. It's sick. And it was made specifically to vibe out to while coding. And it's such a perfect like soundtrack for this. Yeah, it's awesome, right? I love the creativity. Okay, body text color, please change. Ready? Boom, yeah. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Okay, background color. Go to like white. Now we need total. There it is. And then we also just want color. Hold on, total subs. Row.gifter and then total subs. Hold on. That's not the right value. We need a string. There it is. Hide when small. We'll just like style it here. Style color is. Do we pass it in? Overlay total row. This needs another parameter. Parameter public mud color. What have we been calling it? Might be somewhere in the clipboard, right? Body text color. Get set. Cool. All right. Let's go see our usages. Then body text color. With that in there, we might be good, though I think we'll probably need to do it for the word total as well. Body text color. So there's a number that goes just before this. Flip text. Dang, that's going to be annoying, actually. That's going to be real annoying because flip text does a whole bunch of other weird and interesting things where as that number changes, it will be like quickly flip. Okay, background color, white, body color, black. I see that that's changing, but this number needs to change too. There is fancy CSS that changes the color of child elements too. Maybe that's something we need here. First things first, let's make sure we get the rough vibe of this thing right. So we'll copy that, head across to our Loserfoot gaming scene, or just chatting scene. Yeah, both of these broke because we introduced new cool things. There we go, boom. So now there's the subs leaderboard. I'll just reset the transform here. It still doesn't look as slick as I feel like it needs to. What can we do to make it even cooler? We can give it a drop shadow. It just needs to be way more crisp. I mean, of course, if I zoom it up, it's going to be wrong, but yeah, when it's small like that, the total disappears. We need the total text color to go. Can you change that gold? Maybe a lighter pink? Use an exit transition. Boom. Yeah, yeah. It's a cool idea. You mean like when it's maybe put some cute kawaii fruit on it. Totally, totally. Yeah, it's a good idea. Definitely doable. It needs some BAM. It needs a lot more BAM. I think it almost might need a complete redesign, which is definitely very doable. I think the first thing we might even do is redesign the swear jar. I think the swear jar is the first thing we're going to redesign. That will be our first mission. I don't know if we parameterize it at all. But yeah, okay, that subs leaderboard. Let's see so I also want like a goal system. We might need to lock in and finish that because that's a whole new thing that needs design. But I think the swear jar should be quick. It should actually be quick, and we've done most of our like base prompts for this. So let's do that. So first things first, we'll check in these changes. So support changing the text on. So support changing text on the sub text color on sub leaderboard. And then let's see, then we also need so there's a sub leaderboard, then what else? I mean, probably the progress unlocks and stuff. The other thing is like the design. I think we need. I think maybe just some complete redesign now for the swear jar. Let's do that. I'm going to lock in, redesign the swear jar, and we'll take it from there. So let's go to, with that checked in, let's go back to our prompt and take it from there. I don't think you need to redesign, but maybe a cute border, a drop shadow, and then put some Lufu into it with some cute kawaii fruit. Yeah, I'm with you, Bella. Cute border. What do you have in mind for the cute border? Like a solid color? Solid color might be like a solid line, or I mean, drop shadow is definitely an easier thing to do. But for now, I think the swear jar, we can redesign that one. We've got our prompt ready to go. So let me do a bit of environment cleanup here, because, all right, here we go. So this is our prompt. What do we actually get here? It didn't even finish. So copy image. We're going to go here. I'm going to do a new design. I think this was our, if I have a quick look at that file. I'm going to save that. It's PNG. Here we can upload that PNG. So in one way we can actually do this. We don't even need to do that. It's like use this brand to design a Square jar filled with little fruit icons. Oops. Will it understand that? Probably will, right? Is it worth interrupting it just for that slash? Yeah, it is. There we go. Send. Send it. Maybe like a little gradient thing with a thickish border, not like super thick, but enough to see cute gradient border. Yeah. I think it would help from the stark white background. Yeah, I get you. But that's just me when it comes to this kind of stuff. I'm kind of girly. I love color. No, I'm with you. I think what Luke was saying about a rainbow color, like we could go with that rainbow, this type of rainbow border for the whole thing might be really cool. Like that, a shimmering rainbow, like outline would be really, really cool. So we can go with something like that for the internal component. Yeah, it would be amazing, right, Bella? Yeah, I think that's yeah. Yeah, boom HSP. I think you're totally right about the like having a transition in effect. For that element, we're gonna I need a swapper, something that goes from A to B between different elements. Okay, here we go. Swear jar coming on through. This, no. Remember we had a previous version produce a pretty good result for the swear jar. Where was it? Down here? No. I mean, this really honestly wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. We did get like a slightly better result, but maybe we should, I'm second guessing whether this direction is the final one. Where the other one was quite good. That's quite good. So one more time. Create a swear jar using this brand. Create an image of a swear jar using this brand. The jar should fill up with little fruit icons with black oval eyes. Little neon fruit icons with black oval eyes. Yep. ChatGPT does good with kawaii generation? For sure it does, yeah. Kawaii swear jar, that will give it a more cutesy vibe. Yeah, that's a good idea. ChatGPT does good with kawaii. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe I should definitely like lean into that. I can also, I think if we have this like neon outline effect, that could be really cool. If we find a good way to give it like a neon glow, that could make it look like especially animated and shiny. Okay. So hopefully here's where the magic will start to happen. Okay, come on, generation. Once we have this element, we'll be able to pick apart different bits of it, so that we have like the main element, the what else? So like main element, no background, probably the jar. Well, the jar lid. Okay, here we go. This is so far looking absolutely freaking perfect. Yep, cool. Okay. So let's render this. Just the jar. No fruit, no, and no label. Transparent background. Render it on transparent background. Okay. That'll be a start. And so while it's doing that, let's start identifying the different. So this is the jar PNG. We're going to need to align it to the same thing. So let's get ahead of it. We'll copy the path to this. Oh, that's different. New page. So there we go. Our new one is going to have to sit directly over this. Any minute. We're also going to have to generate these fruit out one at a time. It'd be cool to have this neon vibe, though. So I think we're going to get better results with this thread, like focusing on this this look and feel. I def like the neon vibe. Nice. It's so good, guys. It's so good being able to like work and have like user feedback at the same time as you go. Oh, well, this is really leaning into the neon vibe. I didn't tell it to do that this much. With no fruit, no label, rendered on a transparent background. Nah, missed the mark completely. So this jar is perfect. Don't change the jar at all. Render it again. Generate the image again, unchanged, but with no fruit, no label, and render it on a transparent background. It actually does really bad with transparency, honestly, guys. That's, yeah, I totally missed the mark, right, Beam? Collaborative working, I love it also. Hard to do in my work all the time. Yeah, well, if you're singing, like, you know, I don't even know what you do when you're not making amazing soundtracks. But yeah, it's a vibe. Let me just let that render. Okay, missed the mark. Yeah, hopefully this time it hits it though. What's your stance on using AI for programming? I do a lot of it. Beam. But have a look at my Git history. I don't know if you're a programmer, but look at how this says. So here's a path that I used to get a feature set that I wanted. So I developed from like on the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20. So 18, 19, 20, sorry, really like, yeah, 18, 17, 18, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd. So almost a week of work I did on a path where I let AI kind of have free reign with how it did things. And it took me 1, 2, really 3 days. I basically deleted all of these features, all of the code that AI has written, and I re-implemented it again from scratch myself, because although it worked, the code quality was so bad that I essentially re-implemented it. And so it's like, yeah, you can get a lot done, but if you stick with it too long, if you stick in too long with it, you run into trouble. You really run into trouble with it. So yeah, sorry if all of that, I think you guys could actually see my screen, so that should be all right. Yo, did it do it a second time? That's weird. Remove the color from, no, I really need the transparent background. It struggles with transparency though. Show, keep the glass, render the glass the same way, but with no fruit and no label. Let's see if it has another, if it can do better. I really don't want to hit my generation limit with this. I'm really relying on it to do stuff. Low-level code that doesn't affect the architecture should be fine, but when it comes to the architecture, the design of it, you shouldn't. Yeah, I totally agree, Toby. I think you can like sort of get it to do architecture, but often I'm with you. I said essentially the same thing the other day when somebody asked the same question. It's have I told Chatty G he's my bro yet? Voodoo. That's such a good. Oh, is that a fruity emote? That's really good. That's hilarious. Oh yes, this one's good. This one's mwah, mwah. Okay, well, is it? I don't know. I like the cartoon look of this one, but it's not too bad. Should I try and reprompt it or keep it? Let's just see if we can. Now remove the gradient color from the background. Otherwise, we're going to go 2 back and like rework this one. See, Chatty G nails it when I arrive. How you doing? I should just tell Chatty G it's my bro. It has helped me through a lot of things. I feel like I've committed a lot of time to being a good software engineer, in the past, but I do see where the way the future's going. I think it's kind of important to learn. Got too afraid. Okay, hold up. Okay, should we go pesta decassate? I'm kind of low-key interested in how her stream goes. She's going to be trying to do okay, hold on. She's going to be trying to do ranked AoE for the first time. I hope it goes well. Okay. Ooh, yeah. That actually did it. That's a big surprise. No, let's see if we can. This is where it's going to go wrong. Mark my words. Now make the background transparent. Keep some opacity for the glass. I don't think it's going to do very well. I think this is going to go to hell really quick. Beam, I stream most nights lately. but I don't really have a schedule that I stick to particularly strictly. I'm actually like I've spent the last 8 years of my life creating a computer game studio, and that takes a lot of my time and energy when I'm not streaming. We make like VR games and all sorts of computer games, and so when I'm not here coding on stream, I'm usually like seeing to the day to day of that business. And so that makes it very hard to keep a stream schedule, but I know I need to. I need to lock in and do that. Okay, if that is just a checkerboard, I'm going to laugh really hard. I think it is. I think it's just added gray and white squares to the background. Oh, it didn't. Yo. That's low-key not half bad. Interesting. All right, I don't know why I went this far with it because honestly, I mean, it kind of went garbage, but I feel like the lid, like the style changed in that jump in a way that we can't roll with. Keep the cartoon look and feel. Generate the image again unchanged. Render the glass in the same way, but with no fruit and no label. Yeah, okay. You should make Diablo, but with superpowers, it would be fucking dope. Dude, oh yay, swear jars off. Ha ha ha. Scammed, I got away with it. Suckers! Where is it? I should turn it on. Here it is. Swear jar back on. Boom, there we go. Okay. I want 1 billion from the profits for the idea though. That's the thing, isn't it? Oh. This is the fruitiest swear jar. Yeah, it was cheating. It was cheating, Voodoo, you're right. No, sometimes it will though. It actually makes the background transparent. You're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Mike again. Goalie, what would I do if you weren't here? Why does this mic keep doing that? Maybe I need to go, I don't know. You shouldn't need drivers for a microphone, but it can't, like, as if it's a driver issue. It's weird. Your swear jar changes your audio output volume, by the way. Does it though? How could it possibly do that? Correlation does not mean causation, guys. Just because A and B happened at a similar time doesn't mean that A caused B. It was the exact moment I enabled it. Really though? Look, I'll do it again. I'm going to do it again. Here we go. So I'll turn I just closed it and I'll open it. And I'll select the microphone. And it didn't change a damn thing. It did change something. How can the web browser even change your mic output volume? What the fuck is that about? Okay, I learned something today. I don't know how that happened, but you guys are right. You guys are right. Okay, you're right. You're right. Yes, you all called it. You all called it. The AI is taking over. I don't know how. How? Literally, it's look, literally here. You see this? What happens is this transcribes. I've got this thing where the web browser like uses the microphone, right? And Yeah, we're gonna, like, what do we do? Let's make a blank page. Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna, just keeping my voice the same, I'm gonna go tra la 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 la. Oh no. Yo, it did. It changed it. It's my code. My code did this. And it. All right, look. I don't know how, but that's pretty irrefutable. That's pretty irrefutable evidence. That's annoying. Okay, well, we will look into that because we cannot have that happen. We can't be changing people's audio volume. I don't understand how it's possible. It's the web browser. It's got to be the web browser. This is just strange. So, we're going to make the background transparent. Also, the weirdest thing, it's the hardware volume that it turns down. It turns the hardware volume down to nothing, which is insanity. Unless this like knob on my microphone does something really weird I don't understand. And having saved the day, I'm off. See you, Voodoo. Thanks for swinging by, man. Okay, hold on. Let's go see what... Okay, re-rendering. And fingers crossed, guys. Because very soon I think we're getting super close to being able to swap out this swear jar. Nearly ready. Ooh, yo. Is it actually transparent though, or has it rendered like a crisscross pattern in this? It'll do. I've decided it will suffice. So now we're going to just like do a little I don't like scaling on just one dimension, but them's the breaks. We'll change how it looks a little. There we go. Yo, that crisscross. That's pretty funny. That crisscross is actually kind of hilarious. It looks so much like transparency, but it's not actually transparency. So what we're going to do is we're going to, lasso select might be the way to go here. Where do we draw this line for what is transparent? Probably, where's this, that like magnet? Yeah, this one. Going to do this. All the way down there. Keep it going. Yep. Now here's where it gets a little tricky. Nope, don't do that. Yep. And like a glove, I learned that transparent images have scissors on the back instead of learning opacity. Exactly. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened, Luke. Okay, yeah, rasterize. Yep. Cut. Paste in place. And now this can be like, there we go. That's way better. All right, file. Any feedback about the color, Luke? Is the lid color okay? Hopefully that's good. We can always change it, but though I don't like that it's like that crisscross is built into it. All right, let's rerun it. Let's see how this thing looks. You all ready? You all ready for this? Check it out. Let's we'll scale this up a little so y'all can see. Here we go. The new fruity variant of the swear jar. I'm actually also like low-key tempted to put a drop shadow on the thing. What? That's definitely a new image. This might be like a browser cache thing. Because if I go here, there we go. That's what it should look like. There's the new look. Let's go see this in Lufu's. And now, if I force a refresh, there it is. Okay, so that's a different swear jar. How does it look in Fruity's in situ? Well, one thing we will notice is it is transparent. So when things happen in the background, it'll look transparent. I need to update that label. So let's go back to, let's go back here. And where is it? Swear jar. It's got its border. Oh, we rendered another element over this that might be affecting how good it looks as well a little bit. A good drop shadow never hurt anything. You're going to hate me, but the jar lid, it's orange. You don't like it? No, okay. All right. All right. Should we make it like a fruity pink color? Good night, Snolzy. Good night, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in for the stream, man. Oh, what the heck? That was not what I wanted to click. Good to see you again, dude. Catch you next time. You're so ready. You're so ready. You just knew it was coming and you were onto it. You jumped straight onto it. Okay. So we need the label. We need to change the label. And yes, if you give me that hex color, I will adjust it. So we are here. Generate. Now we're going to generate just the blue label. unchanged. This time render just the blue label. No, nothing else. Nothing else. There we go. I think it was. Okay. So let's just for reference, I'm going to make a new layer. Where is it? New layer there. Select this. Dump in that. Okay, now select this, and for reference, that's the color we're looking for. This now. I think we might even, like, I wonder what it looks like in the scene with like a white outline instead of a dark outline. That might be a vibe. So we might even try and make the lines a better color. But yeah, okay. So we can adjust hue and saturation here till we get this closer. About there. I think there's two pinks on this spectrum. There's one here, and there's one over here. Probably about there. Is that better, Bella? I think that's looking better. And then also I'm going to cut that and put it on a new layer as well. And now this one, what if I just invert and then adjustments, brightness and contrast, crank. I want that line work to be white, but that requires, I think I have to do this again. So lasso again. Here we go. All right, nice. Okay, now we cut that, put that on a new layer. This one actually, we do want to make it a little more transparent, but not completely. Now that can get adjustment, brightness and contrast. We might even need to desaturate it. Image, desaturate. Low-key, that actually looks better already. Image, adjustments, and then invert. Then image, adjustments, brightness and contrast. Brightness way up. How does that actually look? Put that out as a PNG. Replace our last one. Before we do this, we'll just back up the last one. We'll stage that. Replace it. Is that changed? And then one more. Put that over here. Okay. Now let's refresh. So if I go here, refresh the cache, that might just read way better in Fruity Scene. I don't know how that works on my... Scammed, I didn't swear. But look how much more that pops here, right? Because her background is darker. I mean, what do y'all think? Is that better or not? No, that looks good though. Yeah, Luke, okay, you like it? I mean, maybe it's too bright now. Maybe that white needs to go down a little. You like it? Okay, all right. Luke likes it. That matters a lot. That's a good thing. Okay. So let's see. This time, render just the label on a transparent background. Keep it curved around the jar. Nothing else. No text. Nothing else but the label. Let's have another shot at that. So yeah, I'm prompting again to get a new prompt. Keep in mind the background will change a lot. I think that will keep the contrast at a good level no matter the background. Yeah, gotcha. It does really stand out quite neon as it is though. It's like very it stands out a lot. The other thing I might want to actually do is when we reset the state of the jar, I might want to keep, like if for whatever reason the element goes down or the stream goes down, if we're going to keep track of, we need to permanently keep track of the swear words. It's a small fix, but it's not one that I've done because I've always wanted to like reset it. But that's a change I'll need to make very soon too. I'm going to be busy tonight, Luke. I really hope I actually do get the chance to, once we get it installed, give you a patch to like, you won't need to do much else but remove the old, like just hit delete on the old installation and place the new installation in place and just run that again. And then it should be 100% fine to just like replace. We won't need to do any new configuration, but that means I will be able to add new stuff to it. Okay, that looks good. We'll download that. Another photopia. Open up the, we're gonna open up the label, the number tape. And now this goes over that. That goes there. Like that. This one goes off. Export this. Number tape. And then I'll open this folder. Images, replace. Now, one more refresh here. Let's go into Fruity Scene where this is largest. Fruity doesn't swear a lot, does she, Luke? I hardly ever hear her swear. Sometimes she says fucked. She says fucked a lot, but I don't know if she does that on stream. I haven't looked at a lot of her streams, honestly. I should. Whoops. Okay. How do we like that? I mean, we need to move it up. Export PNG, number tape. Install that over the last one. Replace. Refresh. There we go. Positioning's better. And now there's also a configuration option for this thing where we can, the text color can go, so that's the text color, the label text color. Quite sure that was an option too. And you know what? Actually, we can go reconfigure this whole thing so we can make Fruity a different one. I need to parameterize all of these so that we change the. It just would be. It would have been so much easier. I should have just like redesigned this so that you can change the tape appearance. Well, the coins are already looking not there, ready for the replacement. I should have made it so you could just change the color of the lid. This would have been the right time to do that. That would have been smarter. So where's our, what's this? Yeah, that can go white. And we'll replace this here. The label color is another thing that we should have made configurable. Let's go check it out in Fruity Scene. There we go. So that's a pretty fucking nice jar. Yep. And CoinPlink should be Buzzer. I think I need to change the order of those things. Just because the Buzzer is so much more entertaining. And we're about to change all those coins for some fucking fruit. Yep. Cool. The other thing that we might want to do, since Fruity's brand is really not cursive, we'll go with blocky text for the numbers. So one more update here. Okay, hold on. That's definitely blocky, right? The font is blocky. Yep, good. It looks pretty cursive, which is interesting. Just to check, we're gonna go shit. What if it was like a pink neon outline instead of the white? That could look good, because then it would match Lufu's like code Lufu in the background. That would look pretty sick. Not a bad idea. Okay, hold up. I need to catch up on some chat. She does? Okay. Kinky fruit? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Hold on, Bella, are you talking about the color of the label? Do you want the color of the label to go orange instead of blue? No, that's legit. That's a really good call. If I look at it, there's no other blue in her environment, but orange could look sick. So hold on. I'm gonna try and find like I think the orange that the top was might be a good start. Or green like a strawberry. Yeah, that could work. The green could work to match. We need something cool from her background. Orange, there's a lot of orange in it already. So let's try it. Hold on. Image, adjustment, hue, saturation. Here we go. So maybe like a rich orange. What are we thinking? Something like that. Desaturated a little. I mean, like maybe the light. No, the lightness needs. All right, reset. Maybe a red. Let's go just like, I think we need to flick to fruity scene and then back. The blue, I'm thinking like this color, guys. Well, what do you think? The strawberry red like her logo. It's going to be a lot of red on screen then though. Yeah, or green or strawberry. That would be good probably. Since we don't have a ton of green. There's probably a good reason we don't have that green though, right? I mean, whatever the case, it's absolutely right that that we shouldn't stick with the color we have. You guys can't see it, but on the other screen, I'm trying to like, here, hold on. We need to pull up, sorry. We need to pull up this. I'm going to pull up that image. So downloads and then here we go. So then on the other side, just because we need a screen space more than we need our ads, we're gonna beep ad blocked. Okay. What color works here? Ah, man, I think it's this orange. I think your initial instinct was right, Bella. The orange is the vibe. Let's see orange again. Bella and I just fucking orders it, Seth. No, look, it's legit. I think that it's good advice. It's good advice. I'd tell you if it wasn't, guys. I'd tell you if it wasn't. Okay, I think fair bit of saturation. I don't know about the lightness though. We could make it not too like too light, and it's gonna like take up too much like vision. It needs to be kind of subtle, right? It's not the star of the show. It's not the star of the show. Lufu is. If it's too out there, it's gonna be bad. Actually, you know what? Maybe there's something to be said there about the. Let's give this another shot. Export as PNG. Save that. Maybe the really hard white needs to be more subtle. Could definitely be that could be a thing for sure. So here we go. Let's see it with the orange. I think if it's going to stay where it is, those lines need to be softer. Maybe semi-transparent or thinner. Yo, that looks way worse. Why? Is it because we lost the white? I think it's because we lost the white. Okay, hold up. Oh no, I made... What did I do? This is why we have source control. That can get discarded. And then... It looks very different though, guys, doesn't it? It's oh, maybe we're down the rabbit hole a little with this one. So with layers, let's just see, because we've separated it out all pretty freaking nicely right now. Maybe this one's opacity needs to go down a little. It can't though, can it? It's either that or we just regenerate it with thinner lines. Could be, yeah, it could be that with thinner lines. At this point, we didn't even necessarily need its transparency. We could have just dealt with it ourselves. Okay, it's too orange. We need a lighter orange. Okay. Image adjustment, hue and saturation. Image adjustments, hue and saturation. Hello? Where's my hue saturation? My pop-up's not working, which I find very disappointing. There it is. Is this the kind of orange that we were thinking? Though I have to be careful because this color really, it needs to be a white. So let's see, if I grow selection, select grow, select grow, select grow. Yeah, I might have to just do this with the select deselect, and then we can lasso select. Yep. Whoa, what is it doing? Now, where are my layers? Let's just take this one first. Yes, rasterize it. I don't necessarily want to flatten the image, do I? Whatever, we'll do it. I think a soft purple could go well. If you want to try. All right, hold on. One thing at a time. I'm going to try and I mean, look, do we want to... I need to take a beat and think about what I'm doing here. There... Okay, hold on. Back into the scene. Let's get a look at it. The line might be to... All right. Let's see. If I go here... I think the outline, like if I select inverse... See, I'm not so sure. I think this line needs to be white. So we're going to do the same thing we did to the other outline. Image, adjustments, levels, no, not levels. Brightness and contrast, yeah. Image, adjustment, brightness and contrast. We do it like that. Basically straight up white. Then the inverse of this is the inside of that. This gets our color tuning now. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing here. I hate when I do that. There we go. Weird that that crashed, if it even did. So now, okay, let's have a look at that color. How will that fit in the scene? Let me think about it. There's no other color like that. I want it to be cohesive. So I'm thinking the orange is probably better because I see a lot of orange in the scene. I don't want it to stand out too much. So let's see, where am I? So image adjustments, hue and saturation. I want to pick an orange hue. So one of these. I wish there was just a way to like change a color with like a picker, with a color picker, instead of like having to mess with this, because you can get it roughly right, but it's a lot of messing around. There we go. Maybe like that. Let's give that a shot. A lot of guesswork right now, though. Number tape can go into that folder. Add that. We'll delete that. Rename that. Okay, hold on, Bella. Give me just a minute. I will try it. Yo, Minnie, nice to see you here. Welcome. It's, yeah, I'm all over the place with it right now. I really got to like lock in and, ooh, of course it was an error because I reran. Let that rerun. Is it up? Refresh. Has it finished rerunning? There we go. Now it's going. Re-render here. This can get a nice re-render while we're at it. Then, if we're in Luffy's just chatting scene, that does look better. That does look better. I have hopes for this one. Yeah. I think it's better by far, Lenko. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, I know, right? Dev's better. I think we still need though. I mean, maybe that's actually just okay. When it's smaller, it won't take up so much space, like visual noise. I mean, Luke can decide how much space it wants to take up, but yeah. See, see, I'm not mad at it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sherbet orange, that may look good. Yeah. I think it's decent. I can roll with it. We can fuck with it. It's getting pretty far behind. Still looks good. Still looks okay. Okay, so now the next thing to do is the next obvious thing. I mean, yeah, this is pretty on brand for her, I think. This looks good, especially if we keep like the gold in the subs thing. There's some text that we want to add to that. But okay, I think we crossed this one off the list. All right, sweet. So, Dunsky. So, okay, this is perfect. Now, let's focus on the fruit. Keep the cartoon look and feel. Generate an image again unchanged. No, we're not doing that. Generate images. An image of just the fruit laid out in a grid on a transparent background. And how many do we want? 4 fruit. Show 4 distinct fruits. All right, let's have another run at it. Not gonna lie, I love looking at the golf in the gifted subs leaderboard. 700, then 15. Look, I know. The subs leaderboard, I'm so annoyed I didn't have it running. I'm really annoyed I didn't have it running. I wish I did because yeah, it was an amazing event. I need to go and reconstruct it, but I just don't have the time right now. I don't have the time to do that yet. So we'll get there though. We'll get there. You can read the number 1 pretty clearly on Fruity's swear jar, right? I need to generate a way to like have a bunch of variants of these swear jars too. I need to write a way to do that because right now the swear jars all very samey. For my stream, for instance, I wouldn't want a swear jar that looks like this. I would want like a high-tech looking swear jar. Yo, these are pretty cute. These are hella cute. I love them. Ship it. Okay, one more. Well, actually, and then we'll do one more like this. Whoopsie daisy. No, we don't do it like that. We want that. And then we want to open an Explorer, and now I'll hold up my coin. So there's one coin. That is our first coin. Replace it. And that becomes fruit instead of coin. Fruit 1. All right, coin 2. Coin 2. Needs to be bigger. I hope it doesn't get artifacty. That's the thing, though. Export as PNG. Coin 2. That's fruit 2. Coin 3. Oh, maybe we like... Should we engineer in a drop down to change from coins to fruit? I feel like I could do it, but then I should just do it later. I'll do it later. I just want to move fast for now. We can delete this whole branch and like remerge it in. So it means like doing more work later than to do it right now. But I just want it to work. So, and then we can look at future proofing things at a later time. Okay, lemon. Is that lemon too big? That's too big of a lemon. We want the fruit. We want the, if anything, we want the strawberry to be the biggest one. Export as our PNG, coin 3. Replace it. This is fruit 3. Okay. One more. Okay, there we go. Export it as a PNG. Fruit 4. Okay. Oh, this one's going to be fun. This will be really fun to see. Rerun it. Yo, Lucario, still here. Cool to see you, dude. Okay, the font color needs to be black. I just think that because the orange label. Yeah, well, we can very easily change the font color, luckily. It's like there's a color picker I already programmed in, so we'll change that in a minute. Tangent, how customizable would you say the jar and coins are? Like, I have ideas for things that could work on mine. Yeah, totally, dude. I'm going to absolutely make it so that you can upload your own different stuff. But for now, for loser fruits, I've just replaced the coins with fruit. And if I say fuck, oh man, the new thing's running behind. Shit. Bastard. Asshole. Dick. Dicks. Dickhead. Oh man. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fruity would never. Are we seeing enough variation in here? Are they big enough also? And where is the famous fucking strawberry? That shit should be right front and center. There it is. They might need to be bigger. And maybe their rotation should be random, or should they all just face up? I don't know. What was there in the illustration? Let's go have a look. So I think before we... Yeah, they all kind of like look forward. I mean, it is pretty cool. Do we need more variants? We might need more color. So like oranges and pineapples. One thing I will say, coin 1, which was our strawberry, maybe all of them, like we can just do it real simple, right? We can just, to scale them up. To scale them up, we'll just do it like this for now. I mean, let's have a quick look. The watermelons might be the right size. So we'll re-export them. So yeah, let's go. Hold up. So from here, file, export, export as PNG. I think fruit 1 now. So hold on, first things first, I'll stage these. Fruit 1 can then get replaced. Fruit 2. Oh, what was that little checkbox there? That was weird. Hold on. That's the wrong thing. This one. I think I clicked it and it blocked my click. Export as PNG, coin 2, becomes fruit 2. Fruit 2, lemon becomes our fruit 3. And I think we're going to extend it. We're going to have way more fruit. So that's fruit 4. Okay, hold up. Have a look here. Fruit 1, fruit 2. This is fruit 3. So you become fruit 3. And this one becomes fruit 4. Pineapple, actually. I really like the pineapple's cool. He might be my favorite fruit, maybe. If they're the strawberries, I don't know. Strawberries are vibe as well. Export him. PNG. So that's fruit 4. Okay, what else do we need? What if we generate 4 more distinct fruit? Generate 4 completely new fruit in the same style. What should we include, guys? Any suggestions? Like, definitely change the rotation to random. More fruit, more random rotation. Okay, all right, we can do that. Definitely, we can do that. Completely new fruit of the same style, including make a blueberry, orange. What do we got? Blueberry, orange, pineapple. Pineapple, blueberry, orange, pineapple, and banana? No, banana's going to have an awkward silhouette. Maybe like a raspberry. Any other fruit suggestions? What do we got? Don't underestimate how quickly they will fill up the jar at this size. Yeah, true, Luke. But that might just be hilarious, right? That might just be hilarious. I think at the moment, what do I even have happen when it hits 100? I don't know. I don't know what happens. Blackberry? I mean, blueberry and blackberries look basically the same, but yeah, we can go with that, Katie. And blackberry. Okay. Oh, mango. Yo, I should have gone mango. I love mangoes. They're my favorite. I think the random rotation, you're going to lose the eyes, though. It won't be clear that the fruit have faces anymore. That's one thing that'll be bad with the random rotation. A few people are saying it. Hold on. We already got pineapple. Already got pineapple, Lucario. It was a good call. It was like definitely a go-to. It's like right here on the. It's right here on the. There's pineapples on the drink. Has to have the pineapple. Man, I hope she does other flavors. These are really freaking good. Maybe I should just do strawberries and pineapples. That might be a good vibe. Otherwise, it could just get too chaotic, right? I think the random works, though, because when it's a surprise when people see a face staring at you, yeah, fair. Oh, the style is slightly different, but low key, I like it. I think we can. I think we can roll with this. You know what I forgot to do? I should have reinforced this. Same style. Okay. And while I'm at it, while it's generating, let's go to the code for this and get some random rotation in there because you guys seem to be into that. A lot of people are saying that we should do that. So we will do it. We will do it. So swear jar. Oh, this song. Oh, it's not this song. Okay, some other song stops and I like really get into the vibes and then it stops and I'm like, swear jar page. So let's just go from the jar down. Music, please. Okay, there's the jar, there's the duct tape, there's the coins. If we're showing the coins, we do that. I mean, also, the thing is, I don't know if Luke, if you're still around, Luke. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's a huge number of varieties of fruit. Emotes and sub badges are good for fruit inspiration if you ever need it. Yeah, thank you, Luke. We could even use those emotes. Do you want to use those? Like some of them have a full silhouette. Some of them get cut off. Some of those are cut off. But do you think people would rather see those? Because that's a doable thing. As a suggestion, like your call, let me know. Okay, coin number. Okay. So it's going to be 8 plus 1 is 9. A random coin between 1 and 9. Icon number. And now our rotation. Let's see. Rotation. See, we even used to have it. Now it's a random rotation as well. Yeah, I mean, if you think people are going to love the old emotes more than some new icons, then we could put them on. I just worried that they'll be visually busy. I don't want this thing to take up too much visual space, and these are really simple in design. So, which did it miss? It got a blueberry, pineapple, blueberry. It missed the orange. That's okay. Maybe we put in 2 strawberries. Okay. Let's do a second pass here. I think those simplified ones are better for sure. Yeah, great, good. Okay. So let's see. What's the resolution on this image? Edit. Image size. Oh, they're big. They're big. Those could actually be way smaller. Could be way smaller. But let's stay consistent. So that's a memory thing for in the future. I worry about introducing blue and purple into the mix. New layer, background layer goes, paste the fruity, cut the fruity, paste the fruity, hello, edit, copy, edit, pasty. Why no pasty? What the hell? It's not locked or anything weird. Select, deselect. What is going on there? Good morning, Code and Craft. How are you? Edit, copy, edit, paste. Edit, paste. Please just let me paste. Why won't you let me live? Copy, paste. Oh, I don't know. I must not have had the layer selected. But that's cool. That's cool. Now we can just do this. As much as I don't like scaling images up, I'd rather, maybe we'll see how this goes. I need to use the same, I just need to use the same resolution. We just have to bite the bullet. We're gonna waste memory. We're gonna pixelate our image and then upscale and then downscale. Terrible, it's terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, this is fruit 5. Fruit 5. Fruit 5, fruit 6, fruit 7, and we don't need that one. And then we'll make fruit 8 a second. We're going to make fruit 8 a second second strawberry because it's her brand. Fruit 8, refresh. All right, cool. This should actually be kind of cool. All right, let's go back to just chatting, where we've got our giant pixelated swear jar. And then here's the swear jar. And they should be bigger, and they should look way cooler. So, rerun it first, so that the web server actually has the new data. Managed to find a clip of that raid kill sequence. Nice, Lucario. Hell yeah. Do you have it at YouTube or something like that? Because this, like, those kind of things, you put them up, they can kind of, they can trend. Like, 9 in 10 won't, but then that 1 in 10 will get like 1,000 views. It's cool. It's cool. And you know how easy Twitch makes it to do that if you connect your YouTube. It's like one button click. Your stream looked really good the other day, Lucario, by the way. You're doing really good, dude. You're doing really well. Okay, there we go. Refresh the cache. Okay. Fuck, 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 fuck. Is it re-randomizing the rotation with every new fruit though? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, they're all re-randomizing. Okay, hold on. Maybe this needs like... We'll use that same random so we get the same, we get consistency with it. I've moved the camera. Yeah. One thing, Lucario, that you might want to do. You'll notice this. Look at all of my scenes. If I'm in chat, I'm facing in toward chat. If I'm in working, I'm facing in towards working. Before I changed streams, I had some instances where my face was on the other side. I always get it so that I think it always works best when you're facing in toward the content. It makes you feel more engaged. I think on your stream yesterday, I noticed you were looking this way, like away from the game content that's happening over there. I think always, like, if you can, just get yourself facing in towards the stuff that's happening. Okay, nice. Yeah, you've moved the camera now so it's face on, not side on. Side on can be good. Like, this is my working screen, and when I'm looking at you and chatting, it's side on. And so I kind of like, just because I have two monitors, it's like when you're locked in and playing, I think it can be good to be like that. But when you're engaging with people, especially if you have the chat down to the side, it looks like I'm looking at the chat. And I feel like that's just like, it's a little touch, but it makes a difference. Okay. Fuck, 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 fuck. You're just in time to hear me swear a whole fucking lot. We need so there is here, believe it or not, there's a little transparent thing that renders over the front of the fruit to make them look like they're in the jar. It worked better with the coins. It doesn't work so well with the fruit. I need to go look into that and fix that. So here's the glass tint. Where's the opacity? So, bam. Glass tint. Its background is 0.3. I think this needs to be more like 0.5. And then I'll rerun this, and then it might look a lot better. But already it's looking pretty good. It's looking cool up here if I check that out and think about how that's appearing. This is already looking a lot more loser fruit-esque. Just putting those fruit in, I think, is a real, like, yeah, it was smart. It was smart. Okay. Coin position. Okay. The min top, the max top. I think max top, I'm noticing with the bigger coins that needs to, like, this probably needs to be 6.5 as well, just to get a little more in place. One more rerun. The clip is on the story for now. Sick. All right, hold up. The jar is looking fire. Yo, thank you, Beam. We're just like, I think I'm nearly done with it, and I'll go move on to the next thing. But I did want to, like, this is kind of like the debut for the swear jar. I've been wanting to install it on FastV's stream for a while. I probably need to get the old version of it on her stream ASAP, so that if she, like, streams tomorrow, like, she has a chance to, like, this was her idea. So I really want to give her a chance to, like, put it on her stream before it goes in front of a lot of people with Fast, but might be a good chance to dry run it too. But okay, here we go. Let's check it out in Lufu's stream. So here it is in situ. Did someone say we needed black text for the number? All right, where is it? The text color. Is that works? So anyway, here we go. Ready? Fuck, 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 fuck. That's a lot of swear words, but look at it. Now the jar looks like it's actually full of the little fruit. Shit, fuck, fuck, shit, fuck, fuck, shit, fuck. And I think the variety of colors in there actually really makes it. That's quite good. So, yeah, that works. Anything to add, Luke, before I move on to the next thing? I don't know if you're still around, but I feel like yeah, it's looking okay. There might be some, yeah, I'm not sure where to dedicate my attention to next. There were some things that, I think I can cross it off the list. Nice. Because that looks good. Excellent. Well, it's going to be sitting like somewhere down there. You can imagine instead of my ugly mug, you've got Fruity. And Fruity's swearing up a storm. Yep, you think it's good? Well, fuck yeah. Okay, good. Maybe I want to check out like, There's a bunch of configuration options, Luke, that you can play around with when you get this running there. So a good example would be like, where are they? Oh, so many windows. I need to do a quick cleanup. Okay. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? So like we can change the text color to black if you like. Right now that we can change the color of the text here down the bottom, and we can change the color of the text here. The jar is going to be static, but you can also, like, if you don't want the words to show, Luke, you can turn those off. So this switch here lets you turn that off. The text going blocky might actually be something that's worth me fixing. This should change the font from like cursive to blocky. We can remove the counter entirely if you want. So like here, well, actually, I'll go show you that. So there's the swear counter is something that you could reveal at the end if you wanted to. So for instance, with the swear jar, if I go counter is, so it's all just in the URL parameters here, Luke. So you can see right here, it's got a whole bunch of different things. I can just go, instead of false, I can go false. Sorry, instead of true, I can go false. And now the jar will just be like this. And now the jar, like, it might not be as, it's not clear exactly how many swear words there are. And maybe that's something you want. Because, you know, fuck, 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 fuck. Now it's more, you know, it's more focused on the actual, on the fruit. If that makes any sense. So it's like up to you. It just, my point is, hold on, a few more. Shit, shit, fuck, fuck, shit, fuck. These are the only swear words I'm actually comfortable saying. It's so weird. I feel Feel weird saying it on stream, but yeah, we'll tinker and see how we want to run it. Yeah, because like it can look like that. Coming back to it, you can see that it can. So the swear counter, you can turn those word alerts off. So it's like if I hit this and I say fuck, you'll notice that the word doesn't pop up. So that's a configurable thing. But yeah, lots of little options that we'll be able to tweak when we get it installed. But yeah, okay. So that config panel is sick. Yeah, thanks, Beam. And yet, damn is still covered as a swear word. Look, that's the only thing I actually say when I mean to be profane. So, yeah. It's a thing. It's a thing, though. Notice this page needs a Control F5 to get the new label. So now it looks like the actual the fruity label. But yeah, this whole thing I want to make like really configurable down the line. At the moment, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, okay. Let's go back to the Lufu one. We'll go put the counter to true. I wouldn't want the swear count to get reset. At the moment, it is reset. So this is it's an actual programming task that I'll need to do for a minute. To restore the last swear count. Oh, that's it might introduce some edge cases, but I think just restoring the last swear word count is going to be a thing. So let's see. How's Decasate's stream going? Oh, she's checking out more games. All right. So, here we are. This says main chat can be refreshed. Okay, so I think I want to now on load repopulate the swear count. That'll be the next thing to do, I would say, so that if for whatever reason the thing crashes, we don't lose the number on the swear jar. So let's jump into that. First things first, we're going to stage these fruit things, the jar change, the jar code change. So revamps swear jar to be more cohesive with Fruity's scene. Yes. Okay. So those can stick around. We'll support something to change between coins and fruit. And eventually, like you are asking, Lucario, I think the okay, the only font changes the font color, but Luke can change that, correct? Yes, 100%, Bella. Luke can change the font color as he likes. That config panel is sick. Yeah, thank you, Beam. What happens when it fills up? At the moment, when it fills up, it just goes back to what I was considering doing is have the coins get to full, and when it was full, it would convert like 100 coins for one $100 bill, and then start adding coins again. So that as this thing just like kept going ages and ages and ages, it would like do that. But at the moment, what we're doing is, I don't think, like right now the thing's capacity is 100. It can have 100 swear words before it overflows. right now when it hits 100, the counter stays at, like the counter keeps going up, but the jar empties and goes from there. So yeah, it's, yeah. Okay, hold up. I've got a message. So yeah, where are we? Apologies, guys. I'm trying to keep up with lots of messages incoming. But so yeah, essentially when it fills up, it will like, when it's full, it should play a sound alert and say, "Stop swearing, you degen, you degen." Yeah, not a bad call. Well, it's going to start filling up pretty soon because the next thing I'm going to do is just make sure that we don't lose the number of swear words in the jar. So, so here we go. So swear jar has a jar. Jar is going to have a dependency on, where's the page? Swear jar overlay. Yep, here it is. That is going to be swear jar overlay. This should have state, transcription state, yes. So this actually won't be that hard. If I'm looking at the fact that that's already there and this should be populated, I have to think how many, I think at the moment it will load the last 100 things that somebody said. Just otherwise the list gets incredibly long. But if it resets, it'll load the last. I mean, this thing could go all weekend, so maybe we need to remove that restriction. But in any case, we've got our state sync. Our state sync goes read all transcriptions. What we need to do is, because our jar has this word count starts at 0, but what we're going to do instead is on initialized, or even maybe we do it like this with on parameter set. So if it's not the first render, so that means this is the first render. So what we're going to do is the word count is going to be equal to actually, let's have a quick look at what happens in the profanity filter service. So here's our profanity list. And it actually has a get profanity matches. So yeah, we want to inject this profanity filter service. Inject profanity filter service. Oh, it's already here. Man, this is actually going to be very easy. Already there. So this is, we're going to like just call a method, and that's going to be able to, last load swear count. Load swear count. Create that method, load swear count, and then from here, we're going to go transcription state dot value dot transcriptions, and that's like every transcription ever, right? Yes. Okay, transcriptions dot var transcriptions is equal to that now. Oh my god. Swear count is equal to transcriptions dot select, and then we're going to get profanity matches with a string. So first we're going to convert these to strings. So it's going to be transcriptions dot select transcription dot text. There we go. So word count is going to be swear count. Dot count. Pretty sure now by calling this we'll refresh the last swear count. Oh my god, guys, I don't know. This is gonna be a big number. This is gonna be all of the swear words that I said since I introduced the database like a couple days ago. So this isn't even gonna be a long history. This isn't gonna be a long history of swear words. It's gonna be a pretty short history of swear words. Which is, yeah, that's kind of how degenerate have I been? Look, not even that. It's like, hold on, I can go find the database age. Here's the databases, user, base code, open in Explorer. This is since the since 1 a.m. Since 1 a.m. This is when the database was made at 1 a.m. We got a fresh database. And now we're going to see. No way is it exactly 100. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's too big a coincidence. That's too big a coincidence. No way. I don't believe it. Well, okay. Let's test it. We're gonna make it 101. And then we're going to rerun it and see if it comes back. Holy forking shirt balls. Okay, remember when it hits 100, it becomes full, right? And it resets. So, shit. Oh, wow. Plural of like shits is not a swear word. We have to add that to our profanity list. For when Fruity gets pissed off with some little kids. She'll be like, get out of the game, you little shits. I've added it now. Okay, so fuck, shit, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, 108. We're up to 108 now, guys. Let me rerun it and see what happens. Here we go. Good night, everyone. Sorry for lurking all day. I've been catching up on work. Not at all, Goldie. Not at all. Thought I'd get an early one. That's a really smart move. Really smart move, Goldie. Sleep really well. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you, dude. Okay, rerunning. And here we go. Will it work? Please rerun. And it takes so long, guys. The rerun cycle on this, it just annoys me. Good night, Goldie. Sleep well. All right. It came back as exactly 100, and that makes me incredibly suspicious. Incredibly suspicious. So what could that be? Why could it be exactly 100? All right, let's go look at the code. So it's pretty fucking suspicious. That's right. Let's see. So it gets all the transcriptions. From that, it selects the text. Then it filters the profanity out of them. Let's go have a look at this method, how we implemented it. So it does actually split it out into individual words. And then it checks if they match the profanity list. Okay, so why would it be 100? Why would it be exactly 100? We might need to just like breakpoint and step through. That should be words. Maybe this needs to be select many. Yeah, now we've got a single. Yeah, that's going to help. That's going to help. I still don't understand why it would be exactly 100, but is the count supposed to be the words in the database? No. Rue, and good to see you, dude. I just like didn't even tune in that you were here when you first started saying hi and stuff. It's the number of times I've said a swear word, like since last night when I started the database again. So, yeah. This is not going to be good. This is going to be a bigger number than I would like. Oh, what the hell? Why now only 12? That's wrong. That's very wrong. That's pretty fucking wrong. All right, I need to just like go back to the drawing board and think carefully. So, here we go. Of all of the transcriptions, convert them to a list of strings, and then for every one of those strings, go and get the profanity matches, and then count how many there are in the collection. Something's going wrong here, so we're just going to matches is equal to swear count, which is transcription strings. And then after transcription strings, we're going to get profanity matches for every transcription string, which is going to select many will, if there's multiple lists, it combines them into one array. If I just do select, I mean, what do I even get? Int get profanity matches. Select many should be a string of all of the profanity, right? This is going to be a collection of strings. So this is going to be a list of all the profanity. The count is going to be matches.count. And then count. So breakpoint here. Let's run through it step by step. How you doing, Dikise? How is your stream? Is it still going? Yes, still going. I've been like poking my head in here and there, checking it out. I hope you're having a good one. Check out the swear jar. Are you saying cutie because it's like because I'm loser fruit? I I am an inferior version of Loserfruit. Standing in situ. There, who needs Loserfruit when you have Seb? When you have Seb, everyone. Okay, here we go. Is it loading the? Here's our breakpoint. So let's go check. Here's our breakpoint. Sorry, I'm just going to do a little organizing here. So here's our breakpoint. Transcriptions is transcriptions results. Okay, 100 transcriptions. That shouldn't be... Oh, now it makes sense why it would be 100. So 12, I think, was actually right. In the last 100 words I said, there were 12 swear words. So here we go. All right, so that's the last 100 things I said, which is good. If I get the profanity matches, then in the last 100 words that I said fucking twice, which means my count is going to be 2, which is correct. So that reloads like this. So yeah, okay, we're good. 2 is correct, but the problem is it's not getting all of my history ever. So we might want to make a new action. I think we're going to set up a new action that... do we do it with a new action? We probably should. So here, we have a take 100. Okay. It's going to be like a hard-coded number somewhere in here. It's going to be in load action. So transcription load. Transcription load. These implementations. Not that one. Very close though. What calls this? Take last 100. There we go. If I take, well, how much do I yap? Seb is the team who lose a fruit. Yeah, exactly. The only problem with this is it's a lot of memory. It's a lot of memory if you just add up like, I mean, right now it's at 2 megabytes of text of the stuff that I've said since midnight last night, which is not, and I wasn't streaming nonstop. So it's an interesting idea to see if I should do this. I wonder how many there are. Let's just go have a squiz in the database. For base code, we're going to go transcriptions, and actually we'll go select count of everything from transcriptions. Give that a run. Oh boy. Oh lordy. Is that really true? Yeah, damn. I think we underestimate how much we speak, guys. It's really easy to underestimate how much you say. Apparently, there have been 19,000 sentences that have come through the stream fairly recently. So if I wanted to know how many times I've sworn total, I really need to actually... Let's just see how it runs. I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous about this. Maybe I just need like one operation that can do yeah, let's do it. We'll do it like this. So instead of keeping all that data around, we'll just do it once. Task. Hey, Min, how you doing? Mini Doof. What's that icon? It's a Lucario icon. Nice. All right, hold on. Why am I getting... Oh, look, yo! Decassate raided Lisa. That means she's out. She's done. She's probably lurking here, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? If you are Decassate, see how Lisa's like, she's not just playing Valorant. She's being like, can I get this particular rank? It's you know, it's a good vibe where it's like, you know, an objective, this thing that you're all working towards. Okay, it's a task. Handle async. We're going to count profanity. No. What should I do? Count profanity. Oh, like count profanity. Count transcription. Profanity action. Yeah, something like that. And then it's going to actually look a whole lot like this. But at the same time, so let's go make one of these. So public record, count transcription, profanity action. It doesn't need any parameters, except maybe username. I don't know that it even needs that. But let's just stay on brand. So that handles. Then we need to inject our profanity filter, public transcription effects, and then this is profanity filter. Oh, hold up. We've already got a... There we go. This is profanity filter service, profanity filter service. You're good, Minnie? That's awesome, dude. Did you catch Lucario's stream yesterday? It was pretty cool. He's putting his face on stream for the first time. It's pretty exciting. Yeah, you did? Nice, nice. I really hope he keeps that up, eh? Okay. So transcriptions. So now we need to go swear count is going to be transcriptions dot select many transcription dot. This is a big operation. It's going to be a really big operation, honestly. Transcription dot text. And then we'll profanity service dot get profanity matches right there in that one operation, and that'll at least be a little bit more efficient. I just feel like, oh my god, this is hey, how you doing, Decassate? Having fun coding? Yeah, I was showing everyone before, we're pretending to be loser fruit in situation doing her overlays. We've got our swear jar down there with the little fruit in it. And And so now if I say shit and fuck, it's gonna do the whole yo, Lisa, rating with 32 viewers. How are you? I was just watching you just a moment ago. It's how you doing? Thank you for the raid. I am currently we're calling me what was it? What was it that you said earlier, Bella? It's I'm currently in guise as Timo Loserfruit. Timo Loserfruit at present. We're setting up a scene to be like, okay, where does her, like, what are her different elements and where is all the stuff that we're putting on going to be? We're working on the swear jar at the moment. We've just changed the coins for little fruity icons. We've got the sub leaderboard up in the corner. So we're rocking that. I feel like maybe this, we've done a whole bunch of time branding and getting things right, trying to get the right feel for it. But yeah, how do you like it? Because Lisa, how was you were playing Valorant today, right? Instead of like it wasn't like an arts and crafts stream, it was like a Valorant stream. Yo, GY, thank you, man. Oh, huge. Okay, wait. Did it update? Did the leaderboard update? Oh no. Hold on, let me refresh. No. This is very good that you tested this, GY. Thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. It's been a whirlwind of subs lately. I can't believe how many have come through, but I really appreciate that. But you actually just exposed that this sub leaderboard didn't update. It should have done that in real time. So that's another thing I have to test. I'm gonna probably go out of pocket a little bit and spend some money to get this thing going. But yeah, so we're setting up Loserfruit's stream with new cool stream elements like this this sick fucking swear jar right here. And the sub leaderboard, and we're about to do there's a whole system I still want to design before Saturday with like goals and unlocks and stuff like that. So how are you, GY? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, rip, right? I need to there are 925 bug squashes in the community. Insane. Like almost like a few more followers than we have subs, which is just nuts. That's absolutely nuts. Nacho, it really like does crazy things for this community. But yeah, okay. I sent to Lisa instead of Seb for the first time, and my chat ends up with Seb in like 10 minutes. Yo, that's pretty funny. Oh my God, a hype train just started from the one. Oh, thank you. It's because it's a raid back to back with a 1 month sub. That's huge. And Katie, very deserving of that. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Is it because, maybe it didn't update because I'm hitting breakpoints? Maybe? But that would make sense because my text is still updating. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on with it. But, okay, hold on. Yo, spiral icon. I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. Cool to see. All right, is this chat working? Is my chat not working? Why would this not be working? It's got to be because I've like hit a breakpoint. I'm in the middle of stuff. It's yeah. You got a dash? Night. Good night, Lisa. See you. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's funny, Dikase. That's funny. Okay, so where were we at? Let's jump back in. So we're at the point where profanity count, this should be the profanity count. So now we just need our dispatcher, an actual dispatcher. And we're going to create, read, update, or delete. This is the pattern that we're using to say what we do here, CRUD. We're going to update, transcription, swear word count. And then we might even just like manage state for this, not through a number, not through an integer, though it doesn't necessarily make sense not to do that. I'm not 100% sure. I'll think about it. But probably I should move that into state. We'll do that too. But hey, Base Scout, how much do you reckon it undermines the swear jar if you output the quote swear in full screen again? You mean like the... We still actually do that. We still do that, Mashup Man. Like, here, check it out. If I say shit, it is going to say what the swear word is. It'll put it like on screen like that. So it's still a thing. It's still a thing. That was my point. You think it undermines it to do that? Well, there's a setting, luckily. Check it out. So with the swear jar, there's a setting right here. If I go to working, you can see it. Hold on, I should actually show it like this. The whole thing is configurable. So if you don't want to show the live words, Mashup Man, you can just like uncheck this. So if I uncheck that and now I say shit. Oh, hold up. Word alerts, this one. So I can, if I say shit, it's off, right? But I can turn it back on and now say shit. Yeah, and so, yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, Mashup Man. I see what you mean. Yeah, you think like, yeah, okay, maybe it's like more PG to, yeah. I mean, it's a good feature request. It's a good feature request. I should probably like asterisk out or replace everything but the first and last letter with a random character, like with a random symbol. That would be a good one. Like ats and hashes and exclamation marks and dollar signs. That'd be pretty funny. I like that. But yeah, good idea. Good idea. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Luke? Is that something worth doing like right now? No, that's a side quest, but it's a good idea for the backlog. It's a good idea for the backlog. I like it. Holy crap. 2 hype trains in 2 days. Can't believe it. Thank you, GY. I think you even piled in yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, GY, I think you gave a community sub and a 1 month, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why it didn't show up here. I actually need to like lock in and do that because this is the entire point. The entire point of what we're doing is making this leaderboard work. So yeah, thank you again, GY. I super appreciate it. I need to get this feature up and running again. We made some really big changes to it. So, but hold on, where are we? Let's rerun this. Let's fix this code, then rerun it because I suspect like all our chat messages aren't coming through, right? Lenko was the last person that registered chatting and that's way behind. Yo, the hype train completed. Thank you. Like that was a 1-man hype train, GY. Thanks so much, man. Okay, so we are going to right here. So this is going to be read and then so that's going to be count actually. And then here, it's going to be update. And that's going to have its own resolver. So in the effect, once we finish our read, we're going to update, and that's going to be our the count of this. So then at least just like, it's just a one-time thing that happens off in the background and all of the data gets like loaded at like once when it starts, which is still a huge operation. It's still a lot of data in and out, but it should be fine. Okay, so, and now that's gonna have to be a username probably. So this has, yeah, username. Same thing there. This also needs a int profanity count. There we go. So that'll be count action.username. And then profanity count. Are you still around, Rach? How was your stream? Did you have a good one? It looked like you were doing really great. It looked like numbers were holding. You were having fun. You were Age of Empiresing the crap out of the thing. You had a good. I really hope you did ranked. Did you have a shot at ranked? Okay. Count action username, profanity count. Okay, dispatcher.dispatch. Update transaction, profanity count username, profanity count. Looking good, looking good, looking good. And then that's probably it. Now we need our resolver, right? Reducer, I should say. So one more reducer method. And this is going to be update profanity. That action actually should be profanity count action. Why doesn't it like this? It's never instantiated. I mean, isn't it? Yeah, that's true. Wait, no, here it is. Oh, the read one's missing. Yeah, it's never instantiated. That has to go. You just came back after leaving? No ranked, too hard. I want to start beating AI on 1v1 on hard first. You know that most players playing online probably can't do that. Maybe like half of them can. So it's like a good 50-50 thing. And the moment you start to beat that AI, like players will be really, really different. It's a bit like playing, oh, you know what? Like that's a good plan. It's a good plan, DKC. I just think more people will be excited to see you play online. But just like if you want to lock in and get really good, I just think it's good to make it part of your story, right? Make it part of like what you're doing. You're not just playing AoE. You're like learning the ropes so that you go and challenge new players. It's like, yeah, just practicing talking while I stream. It's so hard, isn't it? It's really, really difficult. I don't think people realize exactly how hard it is to be locked in and yeah. So I feel you. I feel you. Okay, that update there. So now we want our reducer. Here it is. That goes there. Okay. So state with current transcription. We care about updating public bool profanity count and get init, and then we'll init it at 0. What am I doing? It's an int, not a, yeah. Katie, how you doing? You hype emote, loving it, loving it. Really need to, really need to lock in and get hyped about this. I'm pretty excited. The thing I was most excited to do, I haven't even really got to do yet this stream. I'm most excited this stream to, I'm most excited to do this, there's a AI like UI generator. I want to do that for a new UI element and see how it goes. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Okay, count action dot profanity count. Yeah, profanity count. Okay, that works now. We need to just trigger the thing that. So we need to read transcription. Yeah, this now needs to go in our swear jar. In, where is it? Transcription. Where's the swear jar? Dispenser, counter, chat, subs, transcription. Where's the swear jar? It's got to be somewhere here. Am I blind, guys? Oh, this is stores. No wonder. Swear jar. Here we go. Swear jar. there's going to be... Oh, I wonder why that's here. We don't need that. That can actually go, which is nice. Do you feel like you're getting the hang of it, Decusate? Have you jumped in and played with any other like people from stream yet for your games? I feel like there's lots of people who would want to join in. I mean, even maybe get a, you know, like check out some of those YouTube videos when you get a chance. There's like channels with millions and millions of viewers who are just like geeking out about strategy for Age of Empires. That's the kind of thing that like, I think people might want to geek out with you about it if you were into it. Okay, where is it? There's got to be an in it somewhere. It's probably the state sync. Yo, it's the state sync. Is there a state sync for this one? If there's not, there certainly should be. All right, swear jar page. This is, I think this is config page. Oops, my computer paused. What did you say about geeking out about AoE? I was just saying, like, I was wondering if you, like, how the stream went. I wonder if you played with anyone. I was saying that there's that really good YouTube channel I linked you where people nerd out about Age of Empires. And I was just, you know, I was thinking it would probably be, people would be really interested in nerding out with you if you wanted to, like, look at those videos and stuff like that. And you can get a sense of, like, the culture around the game and what people are into when they when they get really deep down the rabbit hole for Age of Empires. I'm like, I know how busy you are though. I know you don't need more homework, but at the same time, pretty interesting. Okay, so we've got our swear jar overlay page. Is it in the overlay? Where's the thing that calls out? There's no state sync for this. And I think it's because here it is, transcription state sync. Oh, we're using transcription state sync. Probably I should like, right now I just put these swear coins in the transcription state, but I feel like I probably should have a swear jar state, right? A separate profanity state, because transcriptions shouldn't care about profanity. Are we doing it? We're doing it. We're being good. We're doing right. We're engineering right. So swear jar. Oh, this is so much more code to write though. Let's do it the bad way and then refactor it into the good way. How about that? Middle ground. Middle ground. Okay. So let's put that up here. Load swear count. This is it. No longer do we do this. Now we do. Actually, no longer do we have that whole method. We do dispatcher, which we don't have. So dispatch from the dispatcher. A new read, and we have our, do we even know our username at this point? I don't think we do. Yes, we do. Yay. That's one thing. That's one thing. There it is. Username. And that should be all we need. So now I just have to inject our dispatcher. Inject dispatcher. There it is. I'll keep it in mind when I have a spare moment. All good. All good. How was the stream though? How was the stream? I'm always disappointed I can't watch when I'm doing my own stream. I never get time to just like chill out and watch streamers. That should be enough. I am gonna refactor this. I feel like very confident I should. I'm kind of scared to see what the hell this number's gonna be. This is gonna be a big number. And how expensive it's going to be to calculate. How much time will it take the the system to do this. Okay, let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it actually processing this in the background now? Surely not. But notice the counter hasn't updated. So there's a chance it's still just like processing that, and it's such a long operation. I think it might be something we need to cache separately, guys. Because here, look. If I go voice transcription, testing 1 2, testing 1 2 3. Okay, so this is working. We can also go check out this. Did it even load? Did it even load the previous data? It's not doing something in the background. Did it load that data? Okay. We need to debug that. So breakpoint here and reload something swear jarish like this. And then we should be seeing a breakpoint here. Yeah. How long was I on that scene there? Maybe I was in the wrong damn scene. Hope I wasn't. Sorry if I was, guys. Okay. Profanity count 181. That seems more like it. Okay. And now the reason that didn't display is because we never actually bound it to word count. That's yep. I feel like damn shouldn't be a... Maybe that's funny. Maybe it's funny. It annoys me. Whatever. So transcription state, the word count will be okay, let's see. Word count might need to be the word count plus. So maybe I make this a property. The numbers fluctuate a lot though. Okay. I mean, it's all about the averages. I think it's all about the long averages, you know. You gotta, sometimes nothing happens for weeks and then a lot happens all at once. It's kind of about like just writing that out and doing like having fun, making good content, right? Making things that are interesting. I think that's the... We should play a scary co-op game when you're next in person. That sounds really fun. Yeah, that sounds really good. I'd be into that. Okay, private int. So what was it? Was it swear count? Word count. Swear count get. And that's going to be, so that's private int word swear count, backing field. So this is going to be that plus transcription state. When you came to my chat tonight, were you streaming? Yeah, I've been streaming since like what? Nearly 6 hours now. So basically when you started, I would think. Basically since then. Code buddy does not conform to code style. Yeah, okay, fair. So this... Where did that get written? So it's going to be swear count plus plus. And then, and I came to your chat. Yeah, I was lurking while streaming. I was busy here doing a million things, coding, thinking, and then I still went there to check it out. After all that. And I hit your chat a couple of times with like some comments. But I didn't really stick around to see the answers. Sorry, I know that's a bit rude. Okay, so swear count now can become a parameter to here, numcoins. All right, let's go. Let's rerun this. Was I on a separate screen? You're in a different tab, like next to my chat. Every now and then I'll jump across there and then I'll go boop into a new window, like into the window where it's all running, where my chat is, and I'll check it out and then I'll jump back. So rude. Yeah, a little bit. Little bit. Okay, swear jar. Why is it not restored? Whoa, hold up. There, it is restored. 183. Yo, that thing is chock-a-block. Okay, we're restoring now. Yeah, fantastic. Here we go. It's... no worries. If you were hanging around a little longer, I would have rated you. But you know how it is. It is actually like 2 freaking a.m. And I have to be up at 9 a.m. because Luke is coming to pick me up. So I have to wrap pretty soon. But I mean, here we go, guys. This is like two of the big things are done. So 183 swear words. That's pretty sick. Are you saying, is that a, hold on. Is that a high, is that high? I've got this decassate. I've got 7 TV up. So when you say hi, I see like this crazy wavy thing. Is that for you saying that for tomorrow? Because I don't think Luffy doesn't tune into this lowly little stream. Oh, wasn't you going to bed an hour ago? Yeah. Okay, we need to stress test it a little. Shit, fuck, shit. All right, gotcha. So, I mean, hold on. I need to check out my... Wow, that's really behind. I need the goal thing down the bottom, and I 100% need to go fix this subs thing, because that's a real problem. If that doesn't work, the whole thing's moot. But yeah, I reckon that looks pretty good. That swear jar looks awesome. Maybe it's a little bit too opaque. You are fined 1 credit for violation of the verbal morality statute. Hold on, we've even got that one. Here we go. And you know what? I'm even going to do the... you'll hear it. You are fined 1 credit for the violation of the verbal morality statute. Okay, so I know I'm starting to tangle up loser fruit changes now with other changes, but... this now restores the swear jar, restores previous swear count on start. Probably should have like a loading while it's first doing that, but, and also should, let's see. It looks amazing, actually. It looks really cool and vibrant when you see it with all the fruit in there. This is a vibe. Isn't that a vibe? I'm going to make one more change first because... Hold on, is chat even working? If chat's not working, we have a real problem. Because then nothing's working here except for the... let's see. Account is base code. Are you going to bed, Decassate? Your name's a trap. Your name is a trap, Decassate. It's a trap. It's every freaking time. Yeah, thank you. Sweet dreams to you too. Sleep really well. Biggest Dickus. Just doing a little editing. Oh, love it. Lock in. Go you. That's awesome. Did you just see it said fart? I did. Okay, so why isn't my chat working? Call me D. Okay, I will. Sorry, sorry D. Sorry D. It's I don't know, it's a name I'm not like, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. Let's see, so got him. D, that's pretty funny. That's, yeah, you got me. That doesn't sound fun. May the force be with you. Just doing some analytics. No, analytics are fun. Analytics are fun. I didn't even see that. Hold on, I thought you said editing. Hold on. Doing some analytics. Where did I freaking read editing? Right. Actually, you know what? I should be doing this. I should really just like. Now I am loser fruit. What? Scam. That's fucked. I need to overflow it actually. So, shit, fuck, dick, bastard, shit, asshole, asshole. 197. We're coming up on 200. Shit. Oh, 199. Get out of here, text. No, sorry, 198. Shit. In the realm of more stuff for the backlog, how about a different lid sprite when the lid is filled up like it's bursting? Yeah, 100%. 100% mashup, man. Because look right now, you see how the watermelon is like clipping the lid? That's a problem. And I also want to be able to change its color independently. So 100%. Okay, hold up. Shit. This is the one. And it clears. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. We need some like big effect there. Something like really significant would be nice. Like exploding in particles would be like smashing would be great, but I don't know. We'll work that out. Cool. So that does work. We're not just gonna like endlessly go up to infinity as it goes upwards. So that's good. Okay. So, okay. You have not heard that many swear words since I started watching you. Yeah, look, that count now, Bella, is every word I said, including all of the testing for like the last, since midnight yesterday, basically. But okay, what I think I really need to work out right now is, so just before I move on, swear jar, the jar's transparency needs to change. The min top needs to increase. So we'll push that down a little, 5 pixels, so they don't overlap too much with the lid. I need to separate the lid out and do something different there. Okay. Let's see. We have some transparency for, where is it? It's the coin position, coin height. Where's the cover transparency? There we go. 5. I'm gonna make that like 4, and that should make the. All right, you're off. Don't stay up too late. Early morning. Yeah. I'm Yep, I am also going to bed pretty soon, Luke, real soon. But yeah, I should actually just lock in and go to sleep, like now, basically. But it's restoring that number, which is good. The only thing I want to really get right is the subs, because if I install this and it's not ready. Hey, Luke, how many chances would we have to like patch, I guess, before Saturday? I'd have like a fair bit of time to. And what are you thinking of this? Because I don't have the Lisa Raid. Hello, Gorky. The panel down there to set the sub goals, that's still not 100%. I still need to finish that off and get that live. So I guess that's probably my focus for tomorrow, because I can keep working on this like most of the day. All good, Gorky, all good. Anyway, I'll speak with you tomorrow. Get some rest, get some sleep. I'll do the same. Yeah, I'll get some rest too. I'll be up a little longer, but then yeah, for sure. But yeah, I think it's looking pretty good. I think it's coming along pretty well. Not bad, not bad. Long hair looks good on you. Yeah. I upgraded my stream room, guys. Look how great it is. We'll figure it out. We can get more updates in before stream starts. Excellent. That's really all I wanted to know. That's good. That's good. All right. Choice. Awesome. Heck yeah. Excited. I'm really excited. I'm so good. I'm so excited. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. Okay, cool. Sleep well. Sleep well. Goodbye. Good night. Okay, so let's see. What more? So swear jar's basically done. I've tweaked a few more values. Let us check that in. So restores previous swear count on start. Commit it, ship it. Now let's look at our so the next thing might be next thing might be investigating what the hell happened with that leaderboard, because leaderboard should be working. So what's I said should be working. That's what I said. But okay, so we've got our leaderboard up here. What we need to do with it is let's have a look at the background service for a start. See what's actually happening. Have a look into our code. Base code, that SQL can go. Do not want browse data. What? Is it really backlogged? It's super backlogged. Are we all caught up now? Nope, still not caught up. I don't like that. I don't like that it's really behind. And now it's all caught up. I think it must be reading from multiple input streams right now. That's got to be the problem. That's why it's taking so long to process. But it's not this one. That might be a thing worth looking into. This one it's definitely reading for. I can see the microphone's active there. But yeah, that'll be a thing to look out for. I've got a lot of setting up to do. But yep, tomorrow problems, sub events. Okay, why the heck didn't they report So that's probably priority one. Background, sub-event background service. Here we go. Let's put a breakpoint, rerun. Everything's going to break. So let's go check it out. Okay. Everything breaks as predicted. And then here we go. Scope factory. Get the users. 2 users, base code and actuator. How many consumers? Okay, add that. And we also need a breakpoint there. Okay. Did handle subs run? Yes. Okay, good. That does run. That's pretty important. Keep it running. Several ran. I mean, where's this one coming from? Substate sync. In. Yep. Okay. And how do we pretend a event happened? Okay, we're gonna make some fake code in here. Gonna generate some fake news. And generate all right, client.connect, and then here, while true, we're gonna thread await task.delay time span 10 seconds. Oh, lol. Okay, not that. That needs to go event consumer. So then we'll just add a new method that's public void test events and not void async task test events while true. Wait 10 seconds and then didn't we used to have like a mock method to do this? Swear we did, but I don't see it now. So this is going to be wait handle sub use sub event. And then it's going to have to be, yeah, lots of tests. Good. Number of months. I hate that that's a number. Number of subs. Doesn't need to be a number. That might be enough. Rerun it. And let's see. Oh, no. Don't rerun yet. Stop. We need to, Seb, hear me out. What if when it gets full, it goes like this? Oh, Bella, I love it. That's awesome. Yeah, this is cool. That's sick. Yes, yeah, like 100%. We need to. I mean, do you mind if I backlog this one, Bella? There's so many cool things I want to do for this. I just like right now there are some fundamental things that I have to fix before I can start doing other bells and whistles. But the next thing I might do, I also want to I want to make the jar explode, and all the things in the jar, I want them to like go flying everywhere, right? I think that's absolutely on my to-do list. And if we played that music at the same time, that would be really, really funny. So yes, I really like that. But yeah, right now I might have to stay locked into what I'm doing, because right now it's a subathon and we're using sub tools, and you can see like over here, like over there, the sub thing needs to work. I will send you the folder on Drive when it's done so you can use any of them. Awesome. Thank you. If you can think of any other good sounds that would be better than our little bah, that would be cool too. But like no pressure at all. But I do intend to allow people to upload their own sounds eventually. So spending too much time making a bunch of custom sounds might not be great. But yeah, okay, where are we? That works. This should work. Right. We're doing this. We're testing events, and that's in background service. So that's going to be here. So consumer dot test events, and this is going to be like invoke async. So task.run consumer dot test events, and that's going to be an async. Yep. Okay. Yeah, no, this is what we want. So that'll start it on a new thread. We should be seeing sub events. Yo, Pons, nice to meet you. First message in the channel. How are you doing? Cool, cool little emote. Cheers to that. That's nice. Where did that come from? I actually haven't seen Twitch emotes like that. Usually they belong to a particular channel, but that one's like really quality and animated, and that's nice, man. Very cool. Okay, so we've been writing a custom little event tester in the background. This should be now, if I'm not mistaken, raising events, like sub events. Hold on. Yo, it's working. See them going up? Okay. We might need like a custom background color for these things, for the display, the nameplates, because they really don't read well. Like I can't see that number. That's kind of catastrophic if we can't see that clearly. But every 10 seconds it should be hitting. Why are real ones not triggering? That looks girly. Look, it should be way easier to read that, Devera. It should be way easier for us to read that. So we need to improve that. Also, hello, by the way, welcome. I'm currently pretending to be Timo Loserfruit because we're testing out these new stream elements. So yeah, I don't know if you know what we've been doing, but we've been making like this AI swear jar and things like this leaderboard. So you know how you did a subathon? What I'm working on right now is making cool tools that improve the quality of subathons, like the ease of, improving life experience. And we're getting a chance to use some of the tools that we've created on like a stream of one of the biggest streamers, one of the biggest streamers in Australia. So Loserfruit. So we're making some cool things for her. But once I'm done with them, that's probably going to be there like on a website that anyone can use. So if you're doing another subathon one day, you can use like cool leaderboards like this, and if you want to have like AI swear jars like this thing, you can totally check it out and try it. Wait, you're Aussie? Yeah, I'm Australian. Absolutely. Okay, so God, I wish that was real. I wish we were getting real subs like that. But okay. Let's see. So if it's chugging away in the background, let me think. So real sub events didn't work. They didn't work. GY Media gifted 1 month to Katie, and we had nothing happen. Why? I see that it's like, I see the events getting raised, but why is it not, if I call the method, it works. So that tells me something. I just love hearing them talk, lol, guy or girl. I could just listen for hours. Like Aussies, the accent, I guess it's a gift. You don't really realize it though when you're like, everybody speaks like this. Don't let Nacho hear you. He dropped like 600/700 the other day. I know. It's not good that this isn't working. This is like the core feature. So I really need to like figure out why this didn't respond to that event. So if we test events though, I mean, handle sub is actually running. That's calling the event. So yeah, it's got to be that these events aren't running. It's got to be like the user access token does not have permissions. Oh, the user access token does not have permissions to get subs. That's got to be it. Okay, so let's go chat, or was it chat? Somewhere in here there's the, let's go straight to the thing. It's the authentication installer. Here we go. What if although it was added, the token wasn't regenerated, so we need to delete our user accounts and recreate them, and then we might actually see this working, right? That's a thing to test. I can't think of anything else, so okay, hold on. It's a 2:15 a.m. Maybe it's tired. Yeah, fair. This just really needs to work for me though, so I need to first just want to fix this one. One more line of code. I know I say this every time. I sound like an addict. I know. I probably am. Honestly, I'm addicted to code. User read subscriptions. Yeah, so we're gonna stop the application. Let's head back to here. I'm going to delete the database of users, like the authentication database. Scary, I know. I'm gonna delete that, rerun it. It should recreate it with all of those scope options. So now I need to, here, go F12, go into application, delete that, refresh, sign in to continue, yes please. Now this should, well, it didn't even prompt me, but I'm guessing it now has sub permissions. So if I go to subs leaderboard, oh, I know what that is. That's okay. So now I refresh. The give and keep base code was not in the directory. Correct. I rerun. And now after it restarts, I mean, that is something we should implement. It's, drugs are bad. Well, code is a hell of a drug. Okay, there we got test events. How do I even give myself a freaking sub? That's, I think I need the real deal this time. So, poor Mr. Mackey. I don't know about code, but I'm addicted to base code. Thank you, Gorgie. Thank you. Where is Rach? How do I do this? This is not a test I want to have to do many times, but I actually just need this. Okay, we're gonna try and gift ourselves a sub. Lucky Twitch. I don't know if you even can. Let's see. That can refresh. All right. How do I do this? Either they just don't make it easy, or it's not possible to give yourself a sub. Hold up. Oh man. Donde está dicasate? I don't know what that means in Spanish. Okay, hold on. I can't even just get to the button to do it. There is no button to do it. Okay, I don't know how to do this, guys. It doesn't have like... It just puts me in like a special mode where I control it and I can't... All right. How do we do this? We do what? We try again. Maybe I can do that from a computer on a different account. So song 3 done, 33 more to go. Nice. Are you making another like coding soundtrack? Actually, have we hit the end of this playlist? Probably not, right? We're still going. Where are we? Trying to find the music right now. Yeah, no, we're still going. We're still good. Yeah, part 2. Nice. Okay, no double music. All right, here we go. Subscribe. I'm fairly confident that this is going to work, but I need to prove it to myself. So let's see more methods. Okay, yep, we can do that. So, one moment, guys. We're going to obviously not do this on screen, but off screen we can, oh, where on earth? How did that happen? Okay. Let's see. So forgive me while I just off screen and set up this. Actually, is chat working? That's something that's important. All right, and yeah, that's definitely working. Mashup Man, thank you. Oh my God, hold up. That should have worked. Mashup Man is on the list and on the main screen. Mashup Man, had you already done this? Or was this the first sub that you'd done? Thank you, Mashup Man. Thank you so much. Hold on. If I put that to 4. Okay, it used to be Will, right? It used to be Will, and then Mashup Man. That was the first one in a while. It's working. It's working. So that means Fruity's just chatting also has Mashup Man showing up. Why did it miss the one before? I have no idea. I'm guessing it was the token. And now that the token's there, this is working. And that means I'm free. I am free. I can go. I can go now. I can go sleep, and then I know tomorrow if I install this, at least the most basic, like the fundamental feature that had to work is working, which is huge. So that's great. That's really good. Figured I would put you out of your misery trying to figure out how to gift a sub. The trouble is, like, you can't gift a sub to yourself. You can't gift a sub to yourself. I really do appreciate it. You're saving me effort. I was going to try and like use like fumbling around because I only have the company card here. So I was going to try and use the company card, and I would have to like set it up as a, I'd have to like I'd have to pay my company and then give myself the money. It would have been messy. So thank you. I really appreciate it, Mashup Man. And look, it worked. It worked, guys. Here he is. Mashup Man on the leaderboard. Freaking awesome. Very exciting that worked. So with that done, with that said, now I can raid out. So let's see. So I'm very sorry to get a gifted sub like that and then run. But also, all right, who we got? There's not a huge number of people online right now. I need to, Ali's on. We haven't rated her in a fair while. That could be fun. Good luck with the thing for Fruity tomorrow. Thank you, Mashup Man. Thank you for the help at the end there. You actually probably saved me a lot of time, man. You saved me a lot of time. Okay, so I think we're going to do Ali. What is she playing? This is such a, that's a Unity game if ever I saw one. Well built for its simplicity. Yeah, we're rating her for sure. She's supporting small game devs. We like that. So let's rate out. I'm gonna pause this music. Thank you everyone for tuning in and sticking around. Okay. We're going to... What game is this? Oh, is this... Oh, this is a high quality game after all. All right, we're rating. We're doing it. It's it's all working so far so good. I hope it really holds up tomorrow. It should be interesting. It should be a really, really fun stream. We'll see what happens with it. Well, not that I'm streaming. I don't know how much I'll stream. I'm definitely streaming tomorrow night. I'm playing Games Night. Games Night tomorrow night, guys. Games Night with Oasis and the rest of the crew. So that'll be really fun. See you guys. Have a great night. Sounds like she needs the swear jar, 100%. Ali, we've even tested the swear jar on Ali while she didn't even know. While it used to like tap into it previously tapped into Twitch streams to just listen for voice. So but yeah, it'll be great. Have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the games night. Yep. All right. Awesome. Good night, guys. Thanks for all the help. Thank you so much at the end there, Mashup Man. By the way, I really appreciate it, and thank you, GY, for the gifted sub. Have a